There we go. Audio. Sorry. Dog muted. Hi, Chad. Oh, Kiyots, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Netro, thank you for the 18 months. Dogs, how was the con? Did you get some amazing gifts? Also, I want to use this moment to say from all of Dog Army, we love you, Aoife. Aww. Aoife. Whoopi, thank you for the tier 3 for 14 months. Thank you. And again, another huge thank you to Kiyots. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Kiyots. Thank you. You still haven't renewed your license. When are you going to renew? Renew my license? With the US Department of Gay Affairs? I'll have you know I'm not a citizen of the United States, so I don't have to renew any license. Anyway. Oh, I should put on alert box here, so you can see. There we go. Thank you so much to all the subs. Thank you, Kiyots, for the 5. Thank you. Dolphy, thank you for the 17 months. JR, thank you for the 16 months. Wow. Be Up, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so much to all of you. Thank you. Yeah, I've got a new reactive. It's just I haven't set up my phone yet. And Beatrice made me this new reactive. She made it for me. She drew it. Beatrice Buford. She drew it for me. Isn't it cute? I love my live 2D model. Don't get me wrong. It's just I've always kind of vibed with the relaxation that a reactive brings. It's very nice. I kind of vibe with it. It's very sweet of her. Yeah. I mean, it's less sweet. She'll probably send an invoice to the company. that makes it slightly less sweet. But she did a good job with it. Very umoriko, yeah. Yes. Very cute. It's very cute. How do you like it? And I like the way that it fits with the Macmel backgrounds that I've always been such a fan of. There's one very specific artist from Japan who draws backgrounds like this. You might remember Victoria Brightshield having these backgrounds as well. It's a very specific artist who I very much love. But the artist, because of how specific and surreal the art style is, most of my VTuber models do not fit with it. But it fits perfectly with this reactive. Hi Iris. Hello everyone. Corner Lady, Iris, Kitzeroif, Siraina, Cypher, Catslol, Corner Lady, Rotten Rosen, Mertvinny, Chocolate Cat. So I actually have a few backgrounds for it, like this. Oh damn, sorry, I was muted again. I'm so sorry. I was saying that I also have this train background. Look, we're on a train. And thank you so much, Shushu Silent Owl, for the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you. Yeah, I know, I'm a clown. Sorry. Thank you so much, Shushu Silent Owl, for the 5 tier 1 subs. I really appreciate it, thank you. And Mezzo Zero is back again, our whale from the last stream. Thank you so much for the 20 tier 1 subs. You've now gifted 220 tier 1 subs to the community. Thank you very much, Mezzo Zero. I truly appreciate it. Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much, much appreciated. Thank you very much. Hold on. Let me just make sure that I have the chatting going. There we go. Bit loud. There we are. Just make sure it doesn't drown out my voice. There we go. Thank you so much to all of you. Thank you, Mezzo0. You have now gotten 220 tier 1 subs to the community. Thank you for that. And thank you again to our very sweet Shushu Silent Owl. Thank you to you as well. Thank you to both of you. Thank you. Hype Train level 8, let's go. I missed you, Dark Army. Did you miss me? I missed you so much, dogs. I'm so happy to be back. Out is lovely, but home with dogs is always the best. And not a day went by that I didn't think about coming home and streaming to you. How was your Australia trip? My Australia trip was awesome. Let's chat about it. But first, thank you for Hype Train level 8. Thank you so much. Thank you. The Australia adventure with Tokyo Alley Perth was a lovely time. Honestly, one of my favorite convention times ever. I was a little sad Lumi couldn't make it out there this time. It is very far away, and she is mid-subathon. Hi Mary. Hello Angel. So I understand that Lumi couldn't join. She is very busy. But I hope I can invite her and the other Astraline talent there next time. It would be very nice. It would make me very happy if they could join next time. I am going to be playing more Clair Obscur, Rotten. That is on the list of things we will play. I hope I can invite Lumi and the other Astraline talent next time. It will make me very happy. And I'm happy that I can announce that I didn't see a single spider for my entire Australia trip. So can I get a big rave in chat? Let's go. Thank you so much, Shannon, for the 35. Thank you. Thank you so much for your support. Do you have fun in our beautiful country? Yes. I had a great time. Australia was very nice. Everyone was very, very comfy and fun, and it was nice to talk to everyone. I got to meet a lot of people, and the conversations we had were very, very nice. I really had a wonderful time. One of my favorite things to do when I go to conventions is to chat with the convention staff and hear all their stories. Did you manage to enjoy Tim Tam? I did. I didn't get to do the Tim Tam Slam, but I enjoyed Tim Tams. They were very, very good. In fact, on the plane trip home, I noticed that Kari was eating Tim Tams. And I managed to steal a few. So I had Tim Tams on my flight, and I also had Tim Tams in our hotel room. Spiders were scared of the big dog. I've heard that while it is normal that I wouldn't see a spider, that rather they definitely saw me. I heard that the huntsman spiders hide in the toilets. That sometimes if you open up a toilet, there's a chance that a massive spider will be there. So I checked, the first thing I checked when I went to our Airbnb after the convention was the toilets and also every nook and cranny. It's like a gotcha, indeed. One of the things I was told is, I was told this story about one of the convention goers. We got to have dinner with some of the Pixel Expo staff, and apparently, at one point one of them were very sick and they had passed out. And I believe their girlfriend had seen that there was actually a spider in the bed when they went into it. But they didn't tell them about it because they knew that they wouldn't be able to sleep if they knew that there was a spider in there. And they were very sick and their neck hurt and they really needed rest. So they just told him, they just chose not to tell him about it. Hi Kate, how's it going? So it's one of those situations where, was that really nice? Was that really a good thing? I don't know, but I guess it was. I guess it kind of was a good thing that they didn't tell them. Yeah, because it wasn't a poisonous spider. No, they didn't get bit. But yeah. So there was also another con organizer who had a huntsman spider crawling around the outside of their car and into the nooks and crannies of the car, and it made them very scared, and they had to go to a car wash in order to try and get rid of it. Very terrifying. But I didn't see a single spider during my entire trip, so I was very happy. Not even a small one. I saw lots of spider webs though, but I didn't see any big spider. And I didn't see any small spider either. I'm a new follower and I'm currently at college. I'll have to watch you on YouTube later or watch the VODs. Love you and dog going too. Thank you, Biscuit the puppy. Thank you. Thank you so much. They were hiding, yeah. Very scary. I was on very high alert. People told me very scary stories about them, but luckily I didn't see any. So, the first night in Perth, I arrived. I tried to message Kari, Kaz and Andy, who had also come to the convention. We were invited to come to Tokyo Alley in Perth, which is on the entire other end of Australia. And we went there together, but when I arrived, and the convention staff were very nice, they came and met me at the airport and drove me to the hotel, but they didn't message me, so I simply went to the bar. I got some nice fries, I got drinks, and I went to Vibe, and I downloaded my Holofly SIM card so I could use the internet in Australia. I fell asleep in the hotel room after checking for spiders everywhere in the hotel room. And then I woke up and I finally got to see Andy, Kari and Kaz. We went for the fish market for fish and chips, and we went to an Australian market. There were funny accents everywhere. And by night we had pizza at a place called Alfred's Pizza. There was this bathroom guy, so I went to the bathroom called The Shitter. I took a picture of it, I'll show you later. And there was this guy, and I walked into the bathroom, and I saw a guy at the urinals, and it was a very, very small cramped space. So I went out. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I went out. And then I was like, oh, wait, but I can use the actual bathroom. Maybe it's okay for multiple people to be in there. So I went back inside, and then the guy went, oh, yeah, sorry, mate. Didn't mean to make it awkward. Plenty of space for the both of us. So it's like, all right. Very nice guy, clearly. So I went in, and he started continuing to talk to me, and he was like, oh yeah, I love this place, mate. The drinks here are awesome, the pizza's great, mate. Just here with my mates. And he was like talking to me while I was in the bathroom, and then he laughed, and then he said, all right, see you later, mate. Have a good one. And he left. And that was a great Australian urinal experience. Very, very nice. I liked it. Hold on, let me get some gamer subs. Gamersubs.gg/Mary. Go get 10% off your gamer subs order today. And the pizzas were very, very good. So I ordered 5 pizzas for the 4 of us so we could share one more. And we went outside and we ate at an outside dining area that was kind of closed down. There was no one around. So we just had nice cola and pizza, and we chatted and we enjoyed ourselves all night. And it was so, so good. I think we went to bed at about 12 midnight. And it was a wonderful time. I really, really enjoyed it. Very, very good time. It was a really nice city. I was told that Perth is the most isolated city in the world. To get to any other city in Australia, you have to take like a 6-hour flight. I had no idea Australia was so big. I was actually surprised when I got in the flight and I found out that it was a 10-hour flight. 10 hours. 10-hour flight. Crazy. And apparently the closest other city is like Bali or something. It's not the closest civilization isn't even a part of Australia. It's an entirely different country. That's how isolated Perth was. Apparently during COVID, they didn't get touched by COVID at all because of how isolated it was. So some of the congoes told me that like they had a great time during COVID. Nothing was shut down. Everything was great. Apparently. It was like really great because no one could get there. It was so far away. It was so isolated. The problem was I would message friends of mine who I knew were Australian VTubers, and I told them like Vane and Armadol, and I told them, why don't you guys come over? We can like hang out at the convention. And they told me like, Mary, that's like a 6-hour flight. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. It's pretty far away. Yeah, it's pretty far away. Anyway, third day in Perth, it was convention day, and it was a 2-day event at the big convention center. And a fun fact, on the second day there was actually a wedding expo right across the hall. Like right in the hall next to it there was a big wedding convention. A wedding expo where they showed off wedding dresses and stuff. It was pretty crazy. So it was an anime convention and a wedding convention in the exact same hall. It was so cool. Man. And I really love these like small convention vibes. It's always like local vendors and local game stores and artist alley, like local artists coming out and craftsmen and the LARPing community. It was so fun. Hi Ryushin, hello. Everyone, can I get some attention on Ryushin? I'm sorry if you have social anxiety when I do this, Ryushin, but I think you deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryushin just went through freaking almost 2 weeks of non-stop daily Sally Sinclair comics. We launched a daily comic and Ryushin was drawing that comic every day. Big ups to Ryushin. She did such an amazing job. She went through almost 2 weeks without taking a single break. Absolute God mode artist. Absolutely amazing. Tomorrow's episode is gonna be Joachim taking over for a few days, and then Ryushin is already gonna be back. I just want you to know you've done such a great job, Ryushin. What a star artist you are. What an amazing artist you are. I'm so proud of you. And you know what I'm even more proud of you for? I am even more proud of you for actually taking a break. Some artists push themselves too much, and when they get tired they push themselves and they push themselves and they burn out, and then they like ruin themselves or they develop issues with their hands and such. And I told you before the project started, I told you, I made it very clear to you, do not hesitate to ask for a break. We have other artists who can help you, and you took that and you pushed yourself, but you said when it was time to take a break, you took a break, and I'm so proud of you for that. Big round of applause to Ryushin. What an amazing job. And you said no when it was time to say no, and I'm so proud of you for that. Good job, Ryushin. Always tell me. It's always been so terrible when we've had artists who push themselves too much because they thought that they had to. And it's been so tragic. Some artists, they end up quitting because it became too much, but we definitely don't want that. So excellent work, Ryushin. Yes. And I handed out Sally Sinclair. If you guys haven't checked it out, go to Webtoon or go to our main studio Twitter. Go follow our daily comic, daily Sally Sinclair comic. There's a new comic every single day. By the way, everyone, Ben helped me animate my reactive. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Yes. Thank you for the 100 bits, Blue Snake. Hey, Mary, I enjoyed seeing you at the convention. I'm so glad to see you there. I'm so glad to see you there as well, Blue Snake. Thank you. Thank you very much. Anyway, so it was convention day. And I got a big breakfast. We never do lunch during conventions. We always do breakfast. And yeah, I had a massive breakfast. At the end of the story, I'll show you guys pictures. Just going through the stories for now. So I actually had a secret human form disguise at the ready. Because you see, we had staff vests. So when we showed up on convention day for setup, we actually had staff vests that we could wear. And apparently we were only supposed to wear them during setup time, but I just didn't give mine back. I just kept wearing mine, and I was like, this is cool. It was like a big pink fluorescent vest that said staff at the end of it. And I loved it. It was very, very nice. And I asked staff, could I just keep wearing it? And they told me like, sure. And I did. And it actually helped me because when I wanted to go for a walk without the dog head, one problem I've always had at conventions is because it's kind of hard to disguise me. So what I did this time is I wore my suit and I wore the vest. And then when it was time to be incognito, what I did is I would take off my jacket, I would take off my necktie, and I would take off the staff vest. So I looked totally unrecognizable. The only thing was probably my shoes. But you wouldn't notice that. How often do you really look at a man's shoes? I blended in very well. So I did that. And fun fact. You can't conceal your voice though. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I just used my Rick and Morty voice. Oh jeez, Mr. Artist, that's such a nice artwork. That's how I say. I'm using a voice changer. Yeah. Yes. I think it's like a Clark Kent Superman situation where it's like, I saw you lose $44,000 from Sally. Oh yeah, we went into debt. We have to take out loans to run the company now. It sucked. Sally bought a time machine. Anyway, it's kind of like a Clark Kent Superman situation. Because if people don't expect to see me, then they just straight up don't see me. It's like Clark Kent, like, oh yeah, slick back hair, no glasses. And then like bangs and glasses. How can that disguise really work? Well, it helps a lot that you don't expect it, you know? Hi Atlas, nice to see you. How's it going? That's a problem for that other guy that bought the company now. Oh yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah. So, one of the wonderful things that ended up happening, which I found very, very funny, was people thought I was actually staff. That's a thing that happened. People actually thought that I was staff because I had the staff vest on. So people would come up to me during setup of the convention. I was like going around taking a walk, just looking around at the convention during setup hours. And some other convention staff actually walked up to me and told me to come over here to help them lift a table. And I did. That was a thing I decided. Because I stole the staff vest and I didn't give it back, I decided, you know what? If I am called upon, I will answer the call. If at any point anyone asks me for help thinking I'm staff, I will actually perform my duty as a convention volunteer. Because if I'm gonna wear the staff vest, I'm not gonna pull, oh, I'm not actually staff, I'm a guest here, actually. I'm not gonna do that. I will perform my duty as a fellow staff member. Because if I get to wear the vest, that vest comes with responsibilities. And those are, it's like great power comes with great responsibilities. If I get to wear a staff vest, I have to also do the job of a staff if I'm called upon. So I was during several moments actually volunteer staff. So I helped out one person who was asking for where to find water, and I pointed one lady in the direction of the organizers. I helped one person find the bathroom at one point, and I lifted a table. I helped lift the table. So that was what I did during my tenure as a Tokyo Alley Perf staff member. And the staff at Tokyo Alley, they were really, really nice. Like, they were so helpful to us. And they actually told us that we were like really, really nice guests too. It was great. Yeah, I mean, they were so friendly, and they actually helped us out a lot, because you see, hold on. Sorry. Just drinking a bit. I'm a bit thirsty. Hi Jane, thank you for the 39 months. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jane. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Jane. Hi Drake, how's it going? Good to see you. Woof 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 woof. Drink up dog. Yeah, I'm drinking. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Okay. So, where was I? Where was I? Oh, yes. So, we originally had... Oh, staff member lended me $1,000. 5 out of 5. No way. What? A staff member lent me $1,000. Oh. Oh, yeah. No. Okay. Wait. No, that actually didn't happen. But you know what did happen? I actually got to hold a $1,500 Pokemon card, and I ran away with it. That happened during the convention IRL stream I did. But anyway, so we actually ordered 150 boxes of V Royale for the convention, but unfortunately they didn't arrive in time, and that was like most of the stuff we were meant to do. It really sucked that happened, but the convention actually helped us out do fulfillment, so people can actually buy V Royale in Australia and get it sent to them. And we got to meet some nice other stores that are gonna help us for fulfillment, which is very nice. So it's gonna work out. People got to pre-order the boxes and got to play with the carts, so it all worked out in the end. Yeah. So the con staff were really nice, and also some of them, some of the convention volunteers actually made art, like Australia themed artwork, that they sold of me as merchandise. That made me so happy. They actually made merchandise, Australia themed merchandise. You can go see the artwork on my Twitter. There's one of me punching a kangaroo. And there's one of me with the ink dogs in the Australian wilderness with different Australian creatures. And that's always my favorite art. It's always my favorite art when there's like artwork relevant to the location. And I love that art so much. It made me so happy that they made art like that. That was like, that took it from like a wonderful convention to an extremely great convention, that they went above and beyond. They also made artwork for Dokibird, like Australia themed merchandise for Dokibird. It was so cool. I want to do more conventions in unique locations so I can get more custom illustrations like that. I love that. The super specific locations like that are always the best. Always the best. Yes. And I got to see so many nice fans, like Kid Zeroev was there from our chat, and I got to see Kitro, and I got to see so many other Dog Army, and everyone was so nice. Will you ever go back to conventions in Denmark? Yes, I will. I'm going to Copenhagen Comics. Everyone was so nice. It was so good to see everyone. I was so happy. So happy. Everyone was so nice. We got to see so many lovely cosplayers and and people were so wonderful. There was a Seto Kaiba cosplayer who got me to sign their Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'll show pictures of all of that in a moment. But yeah, I just wanted to say that it was a great time, and I got to do my meet and greet. And one of the fun things I did during my meet and greet is I went up to the door. So meet and greet was like in a room, and at first the volunteers went and like got people in, but at one point I walked up and I just grabbed the door and I thrust it open and I went like, next one, next sacrifice, and I did like little fun things like that to pull people in, and people were laughing about it, and it was really fun. I wish you guys could have seen the meet and greet. There was a lot of fun moments in the meet and greet. It was great. I'm talking about the convention, Mary the Best. My convention time. Yeah. Yes. There were like long-time regulars who went. Icon lady. And yeah, Beatrice did her meet and greet too. Her first ever meet and greet. She did so great. It was really nice to provide her with her meet and greet. And there was a Dr. Eggman cosplayer who went to see Beatrice, a fellow villain. It was really fun. Yes. And yeah, at one point during my stream, I actually, I'll wait till we have the pictures for that part. But yeah. One more fun thing I gotta tell you guys is I got to meet. Oh wait. Oh yeah, there was a lot of. Actually, hold on. Could you guys give me a moment? Just be right back. When I was a child, there was always all sorts of crazy Japanese cartoons being released, and they almost always had a toy line and games to go with it. Pokemon, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, and many others. But there was one oddity among them. Bidaman. They were these little plastic robots that could shoot beads at the opponent. The show, of course, made these battles look extremely intense with a Wild West gunslinger theme. In real life, you'd just shoot at each other's Bidamans while avoiding the other's balls. You could load maybe 2 or 3 balls into your Bidaman before you had to reload. Of course, I asked my dad to help me make a farm that let me shoot up to 20 balls without ever having to reload. I was never a very fun kid to play against. Woof. As a VTuber, meet and greets are always difficult. Having to talk to your fans as only a face on a screen through unstable convention Wi-Fi has always felt a bit distant for me. You can't even do autographs. I want to hug and punch and sign autographs for my dog army. So I got on a plane and flew to Singapore to attend an AnimeCon. There was a line of fans waiting to greet me. And then I walked out in person, wearing my nicest suit, my freshly polished shoes, my brocade necktie, and a fully custom-made furry dog head. I couldn't see in it. There was no ventilation, and I could barely hear what anyone was saying. It was pure hell. But I could meet and shake hands and take selfies and hug and autograph for my dear fans. Finally, in person. And beat up my video editor Ben like I always wanted. I'll always love my dog head, even if I hate wearing it. Someday I'll frame it on my wall, like a hunting trophy. Woof! So there I was, wandering through the neon-lit streets of Tokyo when I saw something strange. It was a man with the head of a horse, surrounded by a circle of dolls. He was playing the drums. I walked closer and watched him play. It was terrible, absolutely awful. So awful, in fact, that I almost became entranced with this performance, like I was getting hypnotized. And then, suddenly, he stopped. He was now staring directly at me with his empty black horse eyes. I was getting nervous. My thoughts started racing. Was he perhaps a magical being that could read my thoughts? Was he offended I didn't like his drumming? After what felt like a full minute of silent staring, he lifted a sign and pointed to his Twitter URL. I nodded politely and smiled and went on my way. I completely forgot his URL. Damn it, I kind of wanted to follow him. Woof. So there I was on my daily walk through the streets of Tokyo when I appeared to catch the attention of a Japanese girl. After she had stared at me for a good few seconds, she approached me. Boss coffee! She exclaimed excitedly. I was confused. I didn't know what she was talking about. Boss coffee? I asked, befuddled.
Your t-shirts. It's Boss Coffee!
She responded, pointing to my t-shirt. I looked down at my Hugo Boss t-shirt and then I realized the Hugo Boss logo, a famous brand in Europe, was identical to the Japanese canned coffee brand Boss Coffee.
You like Boss Coffee?
The Japanese girl asked, smiling with amusement. It was at that moment I realized apparently this entire time I've looked like a foreigner who was a huge fan of Japanese coffee. Like the kind of otaku who goes to Japan wearing a t-shirt with anime girls on it, except I was wearing their coffee brand. I looked like a coffee weeb. Woof. This is the story of how I became officially crowned by the government of Denmark as Cat King. Growing up as a child in Denmark, I never celebrated Halloween. Instead, we had something called Festa. I'm so sorry, Dog Army. I started feeling weird while I was talking. Like, it was a weird feeling. And then I realized I hadn't eaten anything for like 8 hours. And I'd barely eaten anything all day. Because my mind was just everywhere else. And I just like, I was thinking about it and I was like, oh my god, I'm starving. It's so stupid. I don't know what's wrong with me. So I just went to go like consume food. So I went to go get an onigiri I'd bought and I ate some cookies and stuff. So I feel alright. I feel good. I was just ravenous for a moment. So I went to go like just consume. I'm okay now. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Gotta remember to eat. Gotta remember to eat. Wait a minute. Where did all my notes go? Oh no. Where's all my notes? No. Did all my notes disappear? Oh, there they are. Okay. Phew. Okay. Yeah, so, where was I? I didn't eat the notes. So. Yeah, I got to take lots of pictures with Dog Army. I couldn't see anything in my dog head, but this time I had this like jet fan. I'll show you guys in the pictures. And I got to meet Doki Bird. I'll show you as well, and I'll tell you guys about it. One funny thing that happened is I actually saw an artist that I thought was really, really cool. And I walked up to them and I said like, hi, nice to meet you. I was wondering, do you ever take like commissions or something? And then he told me like, no, I don't take any commissions. Like he was like really dismissive of me and he didn't want to talk to me at all. And I was like, okay, I mean, that feels a little bad. But then I realized I'm wearing a staff vest. So maybe he thinks I'm like a volunteer. So what I did is I went to go put on my dog head. And I had like my Merryweather Media badge on. And then I went back to talk to him. And I was like, hey man, I really love your art. You want to do commission sometime? Like I kind of changed the pitch of my voice. And you know what happened? He was like, yeah man, sure, yeah. Yeah man. It's like suddenly he takes commissions, dude. Suddenly you take commissions now that I'm Lucius Merryweather. Now you take commissions, bro? Okay. Wow, sudden switch up, huh? He must really love furries. That must be it. He must love furries. Man. In those 30 or so minutes since I went to go get the dog head and came back, he must have opened commissions, I suppose. It's not the first time that's happened. There are times where people will treat me kind of dismissively when they don't know who I am, and then they'll change it up a lot when they find out who I am. It happened once with one of the artists who do the Rick and Morty comics. It's like they met me in Copenhagen and they thought I was like a nobody or something. So they just kind of treated me super dismissively and didn't want to talk to me at all. And then they met me again in Los Angeles where I had an industry badge. And suddenly they were like, yeah, man, we should get drinks sometime. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, we should get drinks. And I'm like, I actually called him out. You know what? I told him. I straight up told him. I was like, you didn't want to do that in Copenhagen. You didn't seem at all interested. You were actually very dismissive of me in Copenhagen. Because when I was in Denmark, I was just wearing comfy clothes and I didn't have an industry badge. I was a guest at Copenhagen Comics, but this guy wasn't like... But like, this guy had a booth and I didn't have a booth. So I think he thought I wasn't a guest or something. But then in Los Angeles, when I'm wearing my nice suit and when I have my industry badge, suddenly you're super, super into me. Suddenly you really want to talk to me and hang out with me, dude? Sure, bro. Absolutely. Yeah, we should have drinks, huh? We should have drinks, totally. I don't know. I kind of get it in a way. Like, those kind of people aren't really interested in socializing. They just want to they want to network, you know? So if you're not really anyone, they're not really gonna want to talk to you. But like, could you at least try and make it not so obvious, you know? Could you at least try and remember me? I don't know. Or like, maybe don't judge people so easily. I don't know. Maybe that's just a Nordic thing. It's like... I don't know. I think I've just been in this industry for too long. Like... I just sort of, I've grown tired of networking. I have to force myself to network now. I've grown kind of tired of it. I'm a lot more no nonsense about these kind of things than I used to be. I think nowadays I'll sort of, people need to prove themselves to me no matter what level of popularity they are these days. Unless it's someone I know and respect. Like if it's like a big like artist or a big VTuber that I really respect and love the content of, I'll treat them with respect and like be very excited to meet them. But nowadays, it doesn't, like, when I was younger, maybe the follower count kind of mattered to me. But nowadays, they really, like, it doesn't really matter to me. You can have like 1 million followers on Instagram and I'm not really gonna want to spend energy on you unless you're like a nice, comfy guy, you know? If you don't have a nice personality, I'm just not gonna spend any energy on you anymore. Like I've done my networking. I'm done. I don't need to do that anymore. I really don't care. If you're not a nice guy, I'm not gonna go out of my way to be like cool with you or hang out with you, or like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to try and chill with you. You gotta come to my group. You gotta come over to my group, introduce yourself, and if you're a cool guy, we'll hang out. But it doesn't matter your follower count. I'm not gonna be the guy approaching you. I don't care. I don't do that LA stuff anymore. I don't do that anymore. Exactly, Dima. You have to pass the vibe check now. I don't care. It's like last time when me and Lumi were at a VTuber con, Lumi and I kind of made a decision that like, we're not going to approach anyone. They can come talk to us. If they want to talk to us, they can come talk to us. We're done. We don't want to. We're going to chill with our group. If people want to come talk to us, they can come talk to us. And if they pass the vibe check, they can hang out with us. But if they don't, it doesn't matter. We are not going to go out of our way to go and approach them. We're going to be Nordic about it. And I noticed one thing after we started doing that. People are like way more interested in coming and being the ones talking to us. So I think, I don't know. I think that's like I don't know. I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way to go. But if it's people I really respect and like, I'll still go out of my way to like take contact to them. But I don't want to I don't want to do the opposite anymore. Like if it's like, you know, like if it's like Ethelstan on Yanas or like people I know and like, right? I'll come and talk to them. If it's like Connor, someone I've known for like years and seen on the odd occasion, of course I'll be excited and go talk to them. But if it's someone I don't know, I'm not gonna. Anyway, enough about that. Sorry, I went off on a random speech. Yeah, so just it's wild to see that at a cozy convention like Tokyo Alley that someone kind of switched up in that way. I don't normally see it at small cons like that, so it was kind of, I had an inkling, I had a theory that it was gonna happen like that. Then there was another really nice artist who did Honkai Star Rail and Final Fantasy art and stuff, and they were really, really nice, and I got to talk to them, and they were nice to me both in Doghead and without Doghead, and they didn't know that it was me, so I liked them. They were like, what were they called, like Rine something? Really, really nice person, very chill and cozy. I liked them. Anyway, let me see what my notes say. All the tech stuff at the convention worked really, really well. It worked so good. Usually there was always some tech issues. There's always tech issues at conventions. That's something you never don't have. Whenever you're dealing with audio on a big stage, in a big hall, you're always going to be running into tech problems. But this time we had no tech problems. And I had a really cool lady who came and talked to me, and she was a sign language interpreter. And she was actually doing sign language. And I planned like a whole little bit with her where I would like be surprised at the end of the speech that she was there. And I would start, did you guys see that on the stream? Did you guys watch the VOD? I did like a little bit with her at the end. The sign language interpreter was so funny. She was awesome. She was really into the bit too. She was giving me ideas and stuff. So we actually planned that beforehand. Sorry to break your immersion. But yeah, actually at one point I didn't know where she was standing. So the surprise as to exactly where she was standing on the stage was real. But we had planned that I was gonna be like surprised that she was there, and we were gonna do like a little bit together, and it was very fun. It was very cool to meet her. Hi H20 King 33TY. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Yeah. I loved the little skit. That was so much fun. Honestly, I think that was one of my best panels because I really took the time like the night before to write like a whole like 30-minute stand-up thing. I tried to do like stand-up comedy. It was a little hard with the delivery because I was like in the doghead, but I had so much fun. Like the stand-up was great. I think people were laughing and people were praising me afterwards, so I felt really happy about it. So I want to do stand-up everywhere I go. Yes. And I got to twerk on stage. I'd been practicing my twerking, by the way. If you guys didn't know, I was actually practicing my twerking, and I did it on stage. And I think if you want to see my twerking, I think Chocolate Cat actually posted a video of my twerking, if you're curious. So you should go check that out. Hell yeah. Yes. Woof. That was practice. Yeah. I'll do it better next time. I'll perfect the twerk. But I feel like a big stupid tank in the doghead because my movements are so not elegant when I'm in the doghead because I'm like sweating so much and stuff. Very good twerking, Mary. Thank you. Yeah. Mary, I saw the post that a Twitter user called I only follow breedable people, and I was dying, but I got a notification that he started following me and I got scared. Oh yeah, someone was, I noticed that someone called I only follow breedable, was like following me, and it was such an unhinged account. I hate those accounts. I'll have you know I'm a top. I am not breedable. And in fact, I will prove to you that I'm a top right now. Do you want to see that? Do you want to see proof that I'm a top, chat? How about I show you some proof? What do you think? I'm gonna show you proof that I'm a top right now. Are you ready? Look, right here. Do you see this? Notice how I am on top of Roy. That's right. I am dominating him. I am on top of him. I am dominating him. Yes, I am topping him. No, I am literally on top. You can't say that, Netro. I'm literally on top of Roy, so, you know, don't ever say that. You bastard. Oh, there was also a version where you can see the mascots, where you can see Ink Dog and Roy's mascot. I don't know what Roy's mascot is called, but you can see Ink Dog in dog suit. Very cute, very cute. But yeah, proof that I'm a top. Don't ever call me a bottom ever again. Not cool. Woof. Okay. So. Yes. So, I can show some pictures and then we can talk about the Australian wild park. Oh, I do want to say one thing. I actually, for the longest time, I was like, I kept telling people I want to fight a kangaroo, and everyone kept saying like, Mary, you do not want to fight a kangaroo. And I said, I'm gonna go pet a kangaroo, I'm gonna pet it, it's gonna love me. And everyone kept telling me, Mary, do not try to pet a kangaroo, it will actually kick you and attack you and punch you. And I'm like, no, it's like a big dog, it's gonna love me, it's gonna love me. And everyone's like, do not, Mary, do not think that it's a cute dog. It's okay, it's gonna love me. It's gonna love me. I kept like going back and forth. And I actually got to meet a kangaroo, and I'm gonna show you guys. Karita, thank you for the raid. Hi, Karita, hi. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Karita, how are you doing? So good to see you. Hi everyone, my name is Lucius Merryweather. I'm a VTuber, a webcomic writer, and I'm a dog. Woof woof. A woof woof woof. We're talking about my trip to Tokyo Alley, Perth in Australia. Everyone, I'm gonna be doing VR chat tomorrow, by the way, if you guys want to come and watch. And I'm gonna be wearing my bunny suit all stream tomorrow. So don't forget to come by. One of my viewers actually met you there. Oh, really? That's amazing, Karita. Oh, wait, actually, someone did say... someone did mention you when they came. That's true. It's so sick. Hey, how many of you got to come see me? Can you press 1 in chat if you saw me? Press 1 in chat if you saw me. Woof. Oh wow. Wait. So many of you there. Wait, CatVT, you were there? Sanosku Plus, Iraq Sanity, Yellow Mellow, Catslaw, Cats, you were there? Bip Boop, you were there? Towop, you were there? So many regulars were there. Are you joking? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I must not have heard you guys mention it properly, because I couldn't hear anything. But that's amazing. I'm so happy you came and saw me. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. You know, I really appreciate that. Xiamin, Decotree, welcome everyone. Oh, Decotree! Decotree is actually the artist who drew this. Let me show you this artwork. Right here. This is the artwork of me versus the kangaroo. This is the artwork of me and the kangaroo. This is the artwork of me and the kangaroo. So nice. Very cute. That was drawn by Decotree. Gonna get a shout out to Decotree. Huge thanks to Decotree. Thank you so much for drawing it. Thank you, Decotree. And there's also this art right here, which was by Filikun. Very beautiful artwork also. And this one has the dog army in it. Very cute. So these are the two Australia exclusive illustrations. That's a cassowary, yeah. And a kangaroo. Nacho, thank you for the tunes. How to decorate tree. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you. My boy Filicone, yeah. So nice of you guys to draw the art. Thank you very much. But yeah, this convention was it was the first time it was a 2-day event. Xiamin, hi. Hello there. How are you? Let me go follow you. How are you, Xiamin? So good to see you. Thank you for joining. Hello. Yeah, okay. Let me show some pictures. But yeah, huge shout out to the lovely Tokyo Alley staff. They were so good and they were so friendly and awesome, and we had such on the final day before we left, we actually went out and got frozen yogurt with them, and we got food with them, and they were so sweet, and we got to have lots and lots of chat, and they told us so many fun stories about running the convention, and honestly, like, some of the most friendly and wonderful convention staff that we have ever had the pleasure of meeting. I can highly recommend Tokyo Alley Perf. Honestly, one of the best ones. I would put this up there with my Alabama convention. You know how highly I speak of the Alabama Con, of Comic-Con in Alabama. I would put this right up there in terms of how well they took care of us. Truly a wonderful staff. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to showing you guys some nice art now. Some nice pictures from the convention, and kind of take you through my journey in pictures. So let me go ahead and do that. Whee! Okay. Just woof. Okay. Just put the alert box here. Let me snooze the ads. We don't like ads here. We don't take kindly to ads in these parts. Mary, I wasn't there. I accidentally typed 1, but I really wanted to be there. Oh, next time, darling. All right. So, one of the things is, so if you guys don't know this, but if you go to Australia, you will actually find that they will not allow you to take any food inside. No seeds, no food, no nothing. Basically nothing. But one of the weird ones, so they had this like, don't be sorry, declare it or bin it. And they were like, we will actually take criminal charges against you if you try to bring something in and you don't declare it. And we have like food scanning things, and we have dogs checking for organic material. They were like really like, but one of the things that I noticed is like, this mask, why can't I bring a voodoo mask in here? Like, what's the issue? Like, I understand all of these other things, but why can't I bring the mask? Why can't I bring my tribal mask in there? I just can't. I want to bring my tribal mask in there. Oh, it's wood? What, even wood? It knows what it did. Even wood? There's an insect wiping out whole forest hiding in wood that was imported right now. What? Untreated wood harbors pests. You can't even bring wood in there? That's crazy. That is crazy. Why did they specifically go for a voodoo mask? That is such a specific item. The more you know, I guess so. I was wondering about that. That's so interesting. I didn't know that like untreated wood could have stuff like that. If you declare it, they'll inspect it and generally let it through. Vero Tide, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 29 months. Yay! Thank you, Vero. Thank you very much. Thank you, darling. Mwah. Thank you. All right. So next picture. So actually, this is not hand reveal. That's not my hand. But the lovely Shay from Tokyo Ali Perf, who is a excellent organizer, actually came to pick me up at the airport, and they had an ink dog sign that they'd drawn themselves, and it was very cute. Look at that. Cute. I loved it so much. Adorable. So they drove me to the hotel after, and this is my hotel. Very nice. I went to my hotel, very nice comfy bed, and then I went to get my fries, and these fries were so delicious, so good. I got fry and Coke Zero, and I was just sitting in the lounge like chilling after I came. I had kind of a headache because of the long travel. I didn't expect I was going to get on a 10-hour flight. I really didn't expect it, but I ended up having a great time, and I watched Wicked, and I watched other movies, and it was a great time. I watched Jury Number 2, and I watched Wicked, and I watched some other movies, and it was a great time. And the fries here were really good. The hotel was very nice. And this is the hotel brekkie, and this is beans. So if you guys don't know this about me, when I go to conventions, I like to take 2 breakfasts in the morning. And the reason why I have 2 breakfasts is because I need to. When we do convention, we don't stop to take lunch. We do not do lunch. There's no lunch break when I'm doing convention, because I'm on all the time. While I might hide out in the VIP room and I might eat like some candy bar or a protein bar or something, and I make sure to hydrate, I don't really do a filling lunch. So therefore the big Hobbit style second and first breakfast are very important to me. So I do 2 breakfasts. So I did beans, toast, poached eggs, lots of bacon. I do scrambled eggs, tomato, and I do multiple rounds of it too. I get lots of carbs and lots of protein and lots of filling stuff, and I really load up on heavy breakfast when I go to convention. That is so important. Both me and Lumi, we both know the importance of the breakfast buffet in any convention we go. So I'll always ask for a hotel with nice breakfast. It's so important to me, and I always eat like a full apple right before I leave the hotel as well. So I also got, look at what I got. This is fish and chips. It was a big seafood fisherman's platter, and it was so delicious. But there were angry, violent seagulls flying around, and Kari was like zeroing in on the seagulls, like constantly, like when they flew over top of us, he would like punch out after them, and we were all like kind of making fun of Kari and being kind of silly and like kind of joking around because he was so locked in. But Kari actually turned out to be totally in the right, because at one point he got up, went to the bathroom, and then the seagull like we were done with our food at this point, but the seagull like immediately attacked and grabbed hold of the food and grabbed hold of some of the fish. So he was like totally right to zero in on and like attack the seagulls. He was so right to do it. Like, we were fools for questioning him. We were such fools. What idiots we were. Yes. So that was so delicious. And I got this is my Coke Zero, and I was Toby, and all the Cokes, all the Coca-Colas had like Australian names on it. So it was like I saw one that was like Barry and Ricky and stuff, and Toby. I was like, very Australian. I like it. Very good. And this is our staff shirt. So this is Andy, Kari, and Kaz, and you can see we're wearing the staff shirt here. This is the lovely staff shirt. Yes. And we got these when we were going inside. So this is the panels. So we had the lovely Astra ladies here. This is Alfilde, Lumi, and Beatrice. And this is, of course, the first time we had a convention after debuting Beatrice. So we got her a good, nice, big kind of like a thingy, and it was actually auctioned off at the end. You like my Discord name? My Discord name? What do you mean? My Discord name? Barry like my Discord name? Oh, Barry Dog? Oh, yeah, Barry. Yeah. And he makes a great Australian. Oh, he's lived in Australia. He has indeed. Anyway, these are great. And the first thing I did when I got mine, of course, I took a nice picture here. With, look, they had a dog on the guest badge. Look at that. So nice. And the first thing I did is I did the chin meme, of course. Did the big chin meme. Yeah, very big chin meme. And this is so the staff actually brought over some shikishi first sign on, and they asked me to draw on mine. So I drew myself as a dog, and here's my beautiful handwriting. You can see I'm such a good handwriting expert. My handwriting is the best in the game, I would say. Yes. And here you can see. Oh no, there's a reflection of me. Do you guys see the reflection of me? Oh dear. Anyway, these are the V Royale display cards. This is all the holofoil. But yeah, I accidentally got a display face reveal here. Do you see it? Can you see the display of me? You can't see it? You can't see it? Look at it. Look at it. You can see me. You don't see it? You can see it? See a dog head. That's me. That's what I look like, dude. That's what I look like. It's my dog face. This is the eye. This is the mouth. This is my ear. Come on, you see it. Accidental face reveal. Yeah. And this is outside the hotel, and it was like dark immediately, and it had this like very cool alien vibe. The trees were all weird and stuff, and the bushes, and like it was so cool. I liked it a lot. It gave like kind of Gotham vibes. It was really cool and kind of warm outside. I kind of vibed with it. It was nice. This is the bathroom in the pizza place, the shitter. Oh my god. Yes, of course, the shitter. So at this place they had these drinks, and this is Aphrodite's. This was like, I think it was like a walk with no, it was like a stroll with Aphrodite, and it just made me think of the VTuber Aphrodite from Mythos. It was a very, very kind of like apple-y cocktail. It was very good. I liked it. It's from the pizza place. They had cocktails and pizza. Very nice. And here's my standee. And I signed it. I signed it here. And it got raffled away. It was very nice. This is my standee. Very good quality, actually. Very beautiful quality. I hope whoever got it is very happy with it. Yeah. And this is me with Bowflocks from Astraline. Can I get a shout out for Bowflocks? Beatrice Buford from Astraline. And she looks mad because I was threatening to kick her out of Astraline. Yeah. But she had her meet and greet, and I'm very happy for her. It went pretty well. Turns out they actually put up my standee next to Keyboard. Keyboard. I just remembered she sent me a DM. I haven't answered it yet. I really need to answer it. I can't leave Dokibird on red, dude. That's fucked up. I need to actually. Aoife, can you? I know you graduated, Aoife. I know you're like post-graduation, Aoife, but can you help remind me to respond to Dokibird, dude? I know that's... Oh yeah, by the way, guys, we have to respect PL etiquette with Aoife. I will henceforth pronounce her name Aoife, because that's what I called her pre-Astraline, because I didn't know how to pronounce her name. So she is now Aoife again. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, Our dear sweet head Astraline manager, Aoife, she is moving on from Astraline. We're very happy. Astraline... Okay, let me talk about that for a moment, actually, before we move on. Because now I thought about it. Hold on. Let me talk about it. So, here we are. Our lovely Aoife is unfortunately no longer going to be head manager at Astraline. And this is something that we knew for a while. We knew it at the end of last year. We knew about that. But Aoife wanted to take a long time to really set up Astraline, properly hand things over to Dima and Bisan, our new managers, properly help everyone out, make sure Beatrice's debut went well, make sure everyone's new debuts went well, make sure everyone was well taken care of. She stayed for as long as she could to make sure everything was good before she decided to leave and go on to the next chapter of her life. Now, it's indeed very sad, and I am personally definitely very, very sad about it, but she will still be here. She's still going to be part of the community. She's still going to show up in chat, I'm sure. She said so. It is not so sad that we never see her again. While I do feel that Astraline has indeed lost the thing that made it, succeed, I do not believe that Astraline would have done as well as it did at all. I don't even know if Astraline would really have survived if it wasn't for Aoife being there for us in the early days. She did so much more than people ever know. There was every day she was there, all day, every day, making sure talents are okay. When any talent felt sad, Aoife was there to talk to them. When anyone was feeling down, Aoife was there. Aoife always picked up the phone. Aoife was always there to talk to people. Aoife was always there to get sponsorships. Aoife was the engine of Astraline. She truly was. And she's really done her best to set up Dima and Bisan to be able to do as well as she did. And Dima and Bisan are lovely people, but we will always remember Aoife. And again, we wouldn't be where we are without Aoife. She's always gonna be my friend, and she has told me that she will still be part of the community, she will still be around, she's still gonna hang out, and, maybe she'll still, kind of give moral support sometimes. She'll still be there to chat with me, she's let me know. So, she's not leaving, but at the same time, she is moving on from professionally managing Astraline as a full-time manager. So thank you, Aoife. Can I get a big thank you, Aoife, in chat, if that's okay? Thank you, Aoife. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Pretty sad. I think, I'm definitely sad about it. But I also... Aoife! I'm definitely sad about Aoife leaving, but I think it's also important that Aoife gets to continue moving forward with her life and doing the right decisions for her and we'll always miss her.
And she's gone forever, dude. Yeah.
It's like Aoife showed up in chat and said, "Don't make it sound like I'm gone forever." So my response to that is like, "She's fucking leaving forever, dude." Well, I think it's because like I think if I think I'd be like crying a lot if she told me like a week ago and then announced it now. I'd be like bawling my eyes out, but because I've known for a while, I've known for like half a year, I've known for like freaking half a year or something, that she is on the way to like leaving. I think she really stayed and like really made sure that everything was good and helped out with Beatrice's debut, and like she really went out of her way to make everything good on her departure. Like she went above and beyond in ensuring that Astraline would continue to run well. It's like beyond what I've ever seen anyone else do. Like, I've had people kind of move on from the company in the past. The most I've ever gotten was like maybe 2-week notice. Maybe a month notice at the very most. But I've never, ever, usually, I've never had someone dedicate themselves to that extent to making sure everything is good. So I think this illustration was drawn like 3 months ago or something. I think it was drawn like around January or something. Aoife really went above and beyond. Thank you, Aoife, from the bottom of all of our hearts. You were so sweet to do that. You didn't have to do that. You really didn't have to, but you did. And we appreciate it so much because that really made a big difference. Having you there for Beatrice's debut, having you there for all of these things, like it was integral. And in case you didn't hear me earlier, I did say, Astraline, I don't even know if it would exist without you. You were the engine that kept everything together in those early days. It would not have been possible to do all of that if it wasn't for you being there all the time. You were basically like freaking, I think Aoife was like full-time therapist, full-time manager, full-time like agent, full-time like scheduling, like everything. Like at one point she was even like organizing all the merch for Astraline, all like it's like everything. And she was also organizing convention for Vexpo. Aoife was like doing fucking everything all on her own at one point. And we were like, we need to hire people. And we tried, but the first few times where we tried, it didn't go super well. And one of the things is just like Aoife was just so good at what she does that it was like the people we hired were just like going to Aoife and asking what to do, and it's like when you're so competent at your job that like literally no one can even help you because you're just gonna like it's just gonna be faster to do it yourself. That is insane. Literally insane. Like Aoife is just like probably, not gonna lie, Dog Army, one of the most competent people that I have ever worked with in my entire life. Like actually fucking god tier, like high level corporate fucking like management tier. Insane that she wanted to work for a stupid dog. Like fucking people like Aoife, they're like the kind of people that work at like high-end law firms and shit. Like people like Aoife don't work for stupid VTuber dogs. So I'm fucking lucky, Dog Army. Like I was so lucky to have her like help me with Astraline. And again, Astraline wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't for Aoife. Fucking only Aoife. It's all Aoife. Like, I helped, I did what I could, all of us did what we could, but it wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for Aoife being there. Like, straight up impossible. I don't think we could have. Like, I straight up think it wouldn't have happened. I've been thinking about this. I don't think it could have happened without her. So, yeah, fucking Aoife, 12 out of 10 manager. The best manager that I have ever had the pleasure of meeting. Whenever I talk to other VTubers, they always talk about how lucky I am that Aoife was like there for me and like helping me and stuff. And like, yeah, Aoife kept me sane. Aoife kept pretty much like, I think everyone in Astraline, maybe except Lumi, because she's a rock. Lumi is so insular. She's so cold and Finnish. Lumi doesn't need therapy, but everyone's mental state was like, thanks to Aoife. Like, literally everyone, because Aoife was like just always there for us. Whenever we felt like shit, Aoife was always there for us, no matter what was going on. Ooh. Guys, never underestimate the power of a crying dog. Who else agree that all the little dog cameos in Sally just conjures up the mother instinct, even if you are a dude or others? Oh. It's just like, I don't know what I did to deserve, like, I don't think I do deserve, but like, I don't know what I did to have the pleasure of having had such an amazing manager. Like, straight up, I think Aoife indispensable, and like, I don't think I'll ever have anyone as good as Aoife. I'm sorry. I'm like, Dima, amazing manager. Bisan, amazing manager. Like, wonderful, wonderful managers. But like, I think they will agree with me when I say that Aoife is special. I don't think there's a single person that won't agree with me when I say that. Like, yeah. So, sorry for putting you on the spot. Yes, as Bisan says, Aoife is truly one of a kind Giga Chat. Yes. Irreplaceable. Irreplaceable person. I don't say it enough. Maybe I haven't, like, I've gotten so used to Aoife always being there, so I don't say it enough, but like, yeah, freaking 10 out of 10, 12 out of 10, amazing manager. Not even the highest height of HoloLive could ever hope to get someone as amazing as her. None of the biggest in the world could ever hope to have someone as Aoife. The most competent person I've ever had the pleasure of working with. And yeah, so I'll end that before I repeat myself too much. Thank you, Aoife. From the very bottom of my heart. Thank you for everything you've done. I will never in my entire life ever forget all you did for me. And just like, no matter what, I know you're gonna go off and get some like fucking 20k a day CEO position wherever you end up going. But just knowing you is a treasure that I promise you I will never stop being appreciative of. Thank you for everything, Aoife. You are the best I could ever have hoped to be by my side. Thank you for keeping me safe. And happy and okay. So many times I was so close to like just being like just breaking down, and Aoife just like being there helped me just be like, it's okay. It's alright. So many times, no matter what, no matter how frustrated I am, I just go talk to Aoife, and then all is okay. Yeah. So yeah, thank you, Aoife. Thank you. Aoife has graduated. Anyway, hey everyone, please meet my new friend Aoife. Meet my new friend Aoife. She's a friend of mine, and please respect past life etiquette. Please remember to only pronounce it as Aoife, because Aoife is a past life thing. So yeah. No, okay. So I know I make a big deal out of it. I just wanted a chance. I know I wasn't supposed to make a huge deal out of it. It's not a graduation quite. But it will but I wanted to take time to thank you properly, Aoife. But Aoife's still gonna be part of the community. She's still gonna be around. You guys are still gonna see her all the time. Like, she's just not Astraline manager. She's gonna go off, become a big dog business boss lady, and earn $1 billion a day. But she's still gonna be here, and she's still gonna hang out with us, and we will cheer her on in all her future endeavors. She's too freaking talented for us anyway. She doesn't have fucking time for a dysfunctional art studio. Nah. Nah, I'm just joking. She did so well, and she was with us for so long, and yeah, I'm so happy. Sorry, was that rude to say? Anyway. Woof. You will spread your wings and fly higher than ever before, Aoife. I know you will. I think everyone in chat knows. Okay, let's talk about conventions. So, sorry. Okay. So at one point I was like literally just standing outside our booth, and so I was just standing outside our booth, and then I saw freaking me doing a panel about how to make a Quinn Bennett costume, and I was like, what? I was standing in Doghead outside my panel, and I was like looking. It was like an imposter moment, so I just yelled over to the stage. I was like, imposter! Imposter, don't believe them! They're not the real Mary! Vero, thank you for the tier 3 sub to Iris, thank you! Thank you so much, Vero. Yeah, it was kind of a funny moment. And yeah, so this is my fan. You can see it right here. It kind of looks like a gun from this perspective. So this was my fan, and it actually was like very, very powerful. I think you guys could hear it, because if I went too close to the camera, it would make the camera go crazy. Yeah, the vape, yeah. It would make the camera go crazy and go like... So yeah, I had that. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick and eat some cookies. I'll be right back. When I was a child, there was always all sorts of crazy Japanese cartoons being released, and they almost always had a toy line and games to go with it. Pokemon, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, and many others. But there was one oddity among them. Beat-a-Man. They were these little plastic robots that could shoot beads at the opponent. The show, of course, made these battles look extremely intense with a Wild West gunslinger theme. In real life, you'd just shoot at each other's Beat-a-Mans while avoiding the other's balls. You could load maybe 2 or 3 balls into your Beat-a-Man before you had to reload. Of course, I asked my dad to help me make a phone that let me shoot up to 20 balls without ever having to reload. I was never a very fun kid to play against. As a VTuber, meet and greets are always difficult. Having to talk to your fans as only a face on a screen through unstable convention Wi-Fi has always felt a bit distant for me. You can't even do autographs. I want to hug and punch and sign autographs for my dog army. So I got on a plane and flew to Singapore to attend an anime con. There was a line of fans waiting to greet me. And then I walked out in person, wearing my nicest suit, my freshly polished shoes, my brocade necktie, and a fully custom-made furry dog head. I couldn't see in it. There was no ventilation, and I could barely hear what anyone was saying. It was pure hell. But I could meet and shake hands and take selfies and hug and autograph for my dear fans. Finally, in person. And beat up my video editor Ben like I always wanted. I'll always love my dog head, even if I hate wearing it. Someday I'll frame it on my wall like a hunting trophy. Woof! So there I was, wandering through the neon-lit streets of Tokyo when I saw something strange. It was a man with the head of a horse, surrounded by a circle of dolls. He was playing the drums. I walked closer and watched him play. He was terrible, absolutely awful. So awful, in fact, that I almost became entranced with this performance, like I was getting hypnotized. And then, suddenly, he stopped. He was now staring directly at me with his empty black horse eyes. I was getting nervous. My thoughts started racing. Was he perhaps a magical being that could read my thoughts? Was he offended I didn't like his drumming? After what felt like a full minute of silent staring, he lifted a sign and pointed to his Twitter URL. I nodded politely and smiled and went on my way. I completely forgot his URL. Damn it, I kind of wanted to follow him. Woof. So there I was on my daily walk through the streets of Tokyo when I appeared to catch the attention of a Japanese girl. After she had stared at me for a good few seconds, she approached me.
Boss! Boss coffee!
She exclaimed excitedly. I was confused. I didn't know what she was talking about. Boss, coffee? I asked, befuddled.
Your t-shirts. It's Boss coffee!
She responded, pointing to my t-shirt. I looked down at my Hugo Boss t-shirt and then I realized. The Hugo Boss logo, a famous brand in Europe, was identical to the Japanese canned coffee brand Boss Coffee.
You like Boss coffee?
The Japanese girl asked, smiling with amusement. It was at that moment I realized apparently this entire time I've looked like a foreigner who was a huge fan of Japanese coffee. Like the kind of otaku who goes to Japan wearing a t-shirt with anime girls on it, except I was wearing that coffee brand. I looked like a coffee weeb. Woof. I'm back. This is me sitting on a couch. And this is all the lovely fan art I got. Look. Cute. Wow. Look, someone gave me a scarf. And the box dog. The freaking box dog. I love the box dog. I love this one. I love all the fan art. So nice. There's some fan art that wasn't in here. Just because we had to, this is only from day one. This is all the stuff I got on day one. But thank you to all of you who came with fan art to me. Look, there's some really good ones. This one's so cute. This one was from a girl called Lumi, which like threw me off for a moment. And this one, and like all of it is so good. And there's some very nice letters and stuff. I can't wait to, I really gotta get on my, I gotta put up my wall where I can have all of my fan art. Why do you have a different transitions thing? Don't you like it? Look! Wee stars! It's a different... This is like some scenes I set up for my reactive version. Wee. I also have a different background for here. Like this. Which one do you prefer? I like this one, but I also like this one, but I also like this one. The balcony one is nice. Oh my god! It's Koki! Hello! Ocelot versus Frograte. Hello there, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello, Koki. How are you guys? Welcome. How was Metal Gear Solid? I was watching Cookie play Metal Gear Solid. It looked very fun. Hello, everyone. So, did Solid Snake clap his ass cheeks? I heard that happens in the game. I've never personally played it, but I've heard it. I've heard it that the clapping of his ass cheeks alerts the guards. Yeah? Hello, everyone. Today we're looking at pictures from my Australia trip. Yo, Mary, welcome back. Koki, do you want VIP? Let me go give you VIP right now. Oh no, I can't add VIP slots. Hold on, let me rectify that. I gotta fix that real quick. Hold on. I can do this. I can fix it. I gotta give Koki VIP. I have to delete someone from existence. Usually whenever I check my VIP thing, there's a few graduated VTubers in there, so usually we can get away with it. Let me see. Community, roles manager. Yeah, quick VIP massacre. It's gonna be alright. Boom. Let me see. Alright. /VIP Kokui. There you go. Congratulations. Kokui is now VIP. Yay. Okay. Go. And remove from here and here. And there's a few past life people who have a VIP. Might as well remove them as well. Oh, Mary, thank you. I'll get you mine too right now if I didn't already. Oh, thank you, Kokui. Koki, sorry, I was pronouncing your name wrong for a while. Yeah, everyone, please go check out Koki. She is an amazing VTuber. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 2 months up to Koki. I want to say that Koki is an absolutely amazing VTuber. She is a part of 3 AM, and I feel like everything she does, her and Meat, when they do their Koki and Meat, their team up name is Cockmeat, which is amazing. And they have 3 AM and they do a lot of cool stuff, and they're like some of those VTubers that I'm really, I really like going in and checking out. Well, Koki streams at a good time for me because it's usually like in the early parts of my day. Koki will kind of like be streaming, so I'll get to watch. All good. It's a tough name to pronounce. Yeah. And Southside, right? Southside? Very cool. I remember Southside around for a long time. How long have you been a VTuber, Koki? Oh, if you need to go, please do not hesitate. I don't want to keep you forever, but it is very nice to get to say hi to you. Very good to see you. Hello, everyone. Hi. In case you guys don't know me, my name is Lucius Merryweather. I'm a VTuber and an awkward little writer, and I have the pleasure of working with some very amazing artists, and I get to do comics, and I get to live my dream of being a comic writer. 4-year anniversary. Whoa. So you were around right around the time when VTubing boom happened. That's crazy. I'm also a 2020 VTuber. It's amazing. We both debuted in the same year. That's such a long time ago. It feels like just yesterday. I feel like I've been a VTuber forever. But at the same time, it feels very, very recent. Big shout out to Kokui. Let me see how to do it. Shout out Kokui. There we go. Everyone, it's on cooldown. Already gave Kokui. Let's do this one. Go follow Kokui. Please do. Anyway, we're taking a look at some pictures from my Australia trip. You can see my pictures here. I was like going around and stuff. Yeah. Woof, woof, woof. We were like, there's people cosplaying me and stuff. I miss the old days. Everyone was so bushy-eyed and like uplifting everyone. Yeah, I agree with you. It's a little bittersweet because the early days of VTubing, everyone was very excited and everyone was so in character, and I remember people weren't even saying swear words on stream because they wanted to be all prim and proper idol VTubers, and everyone was so excited and everyone wanted to make friends with each other and collab with each other, and it was so fun. And especially, and then like Hollow EN was announced and it got even bigger and the scene was growing and stuff, and you know, like the bigger things got, the more, I don't know, it got a bit messy, and especially recently it's been quite hard, but I still choose to believe that there's many good sides to our community. There were a million fun trends to participate into. Yeah. Yes. Nowadays, I feel like VTubing has kind of taken a... I feel like a lot of VTubers feel more like just regular content creators now. The line between VTubing and content creation is kind of blurred. I still feel there's a strong culture to VTubing. But there's also a lot of VTuber burnout and oversaturation. But I think we're gonna get to a comfortable spot. I think within the next year or so, we are gonna get back to a very nice, comfortable spot for VTubing. I think, hopefully, that's what I'm hoping for. I want VTubing to kind of get some of those early days vibes back, where everyone being friends and kind of uniting around each other. And I think that would be really nice. Yeah, I remain hope-filled. So do I. I have hope too. We just gotta stick it out. Dark days happen. And recently we had the end of an era. We had some graduations. Golgura graduated. Folgovid graduated. And like a lot of people left. And it was, of course, very sad. But I think while the end of an era is certainly sad, the end of every era, I said this during my panel at Tokyo Alley, the end of every era spells the beginning of a new one. And there will be so many more memories, and there will be new faces coming, and there will be wonderful new times, and new trends, and new events, and new memories to be made. Be sad, of course. Be mournful, sure. But don't forget, there's many amazing people still here now, and there's certainly many more amazing people to come. And remember those that came before. Yes. Always remember those who came before. Let's carry them with us in our hearts as we go forward into a new era. We are half a decade into VTubing becoming a big thing in the West, and we have a new half a decade to go now. Yes, let's enjoy ourselves and have a great time and support our Oshis. Yes. Woof woof. Buy my merch. Look at this. Kari drew this on the board. Sometimes I would step out with my dog head. Did you guys see my dog head, by the way? Look, this is my dog head. I wear this when I do IRL streams at conventions. I run around in my dog head. So what I'll do is I'll run up behind the booth and I'll start yelling at people, and I'll like run up behind everyone who's looking at the merch, and I'll yell like, purchase merchandise, consume products, partake in capitalism, spend your income, worship the god of capitalism. I'll just, like, people all laugh when I do it. Like, just this stupid doghead, like, running up behind them and yelling, buy my merch! Buy my merch! It's so stupid. But yeah. And I got to meet Seto Kaiba, the god of capitalism. Look at this jacket. I found out how much this jacket costs. I don't know if the cosplayer is comfortable with me saying it, but it's like insane. It's like VTuber debut level, like, funds how much this jacket costs to make. It's insane. Look at this. Is me shaking hands with Seto Kaiba. This is me shaking hands with Seto Kaiba. And they actually had a Blue Eyes White Dragon. This Blue Eyes White Dragon, I actually got to sign it. They wanted me to sign it. Mate, it's me, hi. That's you, cat? What? That was you all along? You were the same cat? Well, now I know you. Now I know you. It's like, I didn't realize that that was you. I know you, Cat. You were the same person? No way. Oh my god. Kat has seen my because Kat is actually one of the organizers at Pixel Expo. We actually went to dinner with Kat and her friends, and Kat has seen my human disguise. Don't you ever dare tell anyone. Arrgh. I can't believe I let Kat see my human disguise. Arrgh. Arrgh. I didn't. No, I saw Cat and I was like very happy, but like I didn't know it was the same cat as the one in my chat. This is crazy. Can I tell them what you do, Cat? Can I tell them what you do? Cat is super interesting as a person. Her whole group is actually. Woof. Surprise. Ooh. Sure. Cat is like a paralegal. Does like criminal like investigations and stuff. That's crazy. And she's just like a god tier cosplayer as well. Cat, you want to share your Instagram? If you want to, feel free. Yeah. Share your Instagram handle. Amazing. And they also had a Yugi with them. I wish I had any pictures of Yugi, but yeah, it's very, very cool. We saw Yugi for a short moment on stream, but Cat was really cool and amazing cosplay. Such a cool cosplay. Such a cool cosplay. And then this is Beatrice's poster for the meet and greet. That's very nice. Very, very pocket. Very pocket. Yeah. And this is what the meet and greet area looked like. And some Australian VTuber. Yeah, Cat Aclism. Go follow Cat for cosplays and stuff. Go follow them. So this is there was this like panel with a bunch of Australian VTubers, and I stood in the background here. I just wanted a picture of me like with my fist like standing and seething at them, getting the attention. But when I walked up here, one of them actually said, "Oh my god, it's Merryweather." That was so funny. Your girls? Aw. I'm the pink one. That's you, Meowshihime. Hi. I got to see you as well. So cute. It was really endearing. I got to stand and watch their panel for a bit. It was very nice. They also had some lovely standees over. Meowshi is here. Yeah. Hi, Meowshi. Can I get a shout out for Meowshi? It was so cool. It was so much fun. And this is the art that Kari drew for my signing session. It's very nice too. We did like a little impromptu signing session right before the what's it called? I think this right before the auction. So I think this was our longest IRL stream actually. It was like over 4 hours. Is this the group with the Hobbit? Yes, it's the group with the Hobbit. Meowshi is the Hobbit, I think. I think you're the Hobbit, right? Can you confirm, Meowshi? Confirm if you're the Hobbit, please. Meowshi, confirm if you're the Hobbit. But I think this was our longest IRL stream ever. It was only possible because of the jet fan that I could put in my mouth and like cool down with. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't ever have been able to go that long. And did you guys have a favorite segment? I really think the auction was pretty fun, but I heard the audio was pretty terrible. Oh, Comfy is the Hobbit. Ah, I see. The auction. The auction was pretty fun. Did you guys get to see I did the Price Master thing? The Price Master thing? $5,000. The LARPing was great too. Yeah, the LARPing was really fun. The LARPing was great. You wanted to bid on Fred? No. I heard that you guys were like trying to bid in the chat. Unfortunately, we wouldn't have been able to send it out to you. I'm sorry. Next time when I go to a convention near you, we will be able to do it. I did. I saw on live stream. Nice. It's already back at the hotel. Oh, I'm sorry, kids. This is some more art that I got. Look at this one. Oh, cute. This one's so nice. From Marble. Very pretty. I like it. There's a little ink dog too. And this one is so cute. Look at that. So fluffy hair. From Funiku. I can't read this. Junie. Oh, Junie. Very cute Junie art. Thank you, Juniko. Juniko, thank you so much. Thank you. Denshi! Ladies and gentlemen, it is the creator of VTube Studio, the person responsible for making VTubing so accessible in the Western world. It is the legendary, wonderful, amazing Denshi. Hello, Denshi. Good to see you. The inventor, the amazing creator of VTube Studio, the Denshi. Big shout out to Denshi. We all love you so much, Denshi. Hello, Denshi. Hello, mate. So good to see you, Denshi. How are ya? Are you doing well? Are you having fun? Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Hehe. So good to see ya. Woof. Good to see you too. Yeah. Okay. So, this is the next picture, and it's me and Dokibird. It's me and Dokibird. Look, I got to meet Doki. So, I have a funny story about this. I have a very funny story about this. So Dokibird was doing her meet and greet, and now I know Dokibird and she knows me, and I've been to one of her events, but I don't know her well enough to like really say we're like friends, you know? It's like one of those business associates and colleagues that you respect very highly, but we've never really had a chance to talk at length. At most, we talked when she invited me to her wrestling event. That was the most I ever spoke to Doki. But yeah, she's a very lovely person, and I really respect her. She's very cool. So, when she had her meet and greet, I asked... Oh, I have to bounce from... See you later, cat! Talk to you soon! Bye-bye! So, I got to talk to Dokibird a little bit. I asked the staff if I could come and say hi to her during her meet and greet, and they said, absolutely, we'll find a time to like fit you in, Mary. I was like, all right, cool. So during her meet and greet, I actually went into, so you see, they didn't actually have a place for us to chill, for me to take off my dog head and stuff. So what we ended up using is we used the meet and greet area as sort of like the guest resting room, because I was like, I think I was the only guest who was there in person, other than I think Twin Fools was as well, but they didn't have a fursuit. They didn't have a fursuit disguise, so they had other places they could go to chill. But I kind of needed privacy, so what I did is, so at one point I needed a moment to like relax and eat a protein bar and like get some air. But then I realized Dokibird's meet and greet was going on in the same room. So what I did is I positioned myself in the corner where I didn't think her or the person she was talking to could see me. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to disturb. I'm just going to quietly stand over here in the corner and eat my protein bar while Doki is chatting with her fan. And I thought I was like totally incognito. So I went out, did more of my signing, and then when it was about time and Dokibird's meet and greet was about done, I went back to kind of come and say hi to her. I went to go and say hi to her, and what ended up happening is she said like, "Hey Mary," and I decided to leave the stream outside, even though the stream was going on. I told Kaz like, "Wait for me outside." I think it would have been a fun clip, but I was like, I wasn't sure if she was going to be like comfortable with it, because you never know, like she's meeting fans, she's probably chilling right now, it's not exactly the same mindset as when you're on stream, when you're like doing meet and greet with fans. So I didn't want to just assume she was going to be cool with it. And you know how it is when you ask someone on stream, hey, you cool with me like streaming this? It's kind of putting pressure on them to say yes, right? It's like, you don't really want to do that if it's someone you don't know. Now, if it's like Beatrice, I'll just do it because, you know, we know each other and we know we're there to make content. If it's like someone I know well, I'll probably do it. But like, I didn't know Dokibird on a friend level enough to be able to like really know if she's going to be cool with that kind of thing. So instead, I decided to go in alone and just like, me and Dokibird just want to say hi to Dokibird. So when I walked in, she was like, hey, Mary. I was like, hey, Doki, I appreciate you so much. You're so cool. Huge inspiration. You're a legend, right? And then she said like, hey, Mary, I saw you in the corner eating your protein bar during my meet and greet earlier. And I was like, oh, shit. I was like, I didn't know you could see me. I thought I was hidden in a corner. I didn't know. I was there. It was so fun. Oh, you were there. I didn't even see it, Shay. I didn't even see it. It was so funny. I didn't know that she knew that I was in the corner eating my chocolate bar. I had no idea. I was just... Can you imagine you're doing your meet and greet and then this stupid dog walks up and starts stuffing his face full of chocolate in the corner, like just like standing ominously in the corner of the video feed. This must be so random. And she has to not bring me up. She has to like pretend I'm not there because she's talking to a fan. It's like... That's so funny. Man, that's so silly. But I got a nice picture of Dokibird. In fact, I'm probably gonna like post it on Twitter or something later. I'm kind of happy I got that picture. It's a very nice picture. It's a very poggers picture. Yes. And then I watched a bit of her panel as well. And the panel was really cool. Lots of people came out to see Dokibird. And this is me with Botrox after with at her meet and greet too. Beatrice is so much fun. If you haven't seen Beatrice, go watch Beatrice Buford. She is the newest member of Astraline. You guys are gonna love her. She's such a silly gremlin. Very nice. And I spotted Tokyo Aliperv sometimes posted pictures of me. So is that you, Shay? In the background? Someone posted a picture of me and it says like, hitting the vape /J. Hi Matthew Winters, good to see you. That's me hitting the vape. Vape Nation. Vape Nation, y'all. Yeah. And oh, sorry Shay, sorry. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know if you were cool with that. I'm sorry. This is a beautiful picture I took of the Perth skyline. I really like these kind of pictures. It's very beautiful. Yeah, very pretty. I like it. So pretty. And this is the best sandwich I got at a mall. It's very beautiful. I got this at like a Mexican food place, and it was like the best BLT sandwich I have ever had in my entire life. And I told them to make it as like spicy as they could, and it was just like spicy BLT with a bit of barbecue sauce, and it was so good. The best BLT sandwich that I have ever had the pleasure of eating. It makes me want to make BLT at home. You know what? I think I'm gonna dedicate myself to making the best BLT sandwich ever at home. Bob Burger is gonna have a new item on the menu, boys. Yeah, I can't wait. Very poggers. And then we have I went to the zoo. We got to go to the zoo, and I got to see this like fucked up bird with a massive beak. That was very cool. Very big bird. And this is another bird. This is like a frogmouth bird. That was very nice. And this is a koala, and I actually got to take a picture with the koala. Looks like a big plushie. I was not allowed to carry the koala. I also got a picture with a massive fat wombat with massive balls, but I didn't get to I didn't get to take, I didn't get to hold the wombat. Apparently you're not allowed to hold a wombat. Yeah, this is Caversham Wildlife. Very cool place. Very, very cool place. And I got to meet a kangaroo! I got to meet him! And I was just like chilling with him over in the corner. I think this guy liked us. Me and Andy were like, we should hire this guy for the company. We were like talking about it because this guy was chill. This guy was great with us. At one point I was like sitting down and like I was doing like begging pose, like, please sir, please come eat. At one point he was like walking away from me, but I was like bowing my head and holding up the food and I was like, please sir, please consider coming and eating. He turned around and looked at me with his kind of like lazy sleepy eyes, and then he hopped over to me and started eating from my hands. Very nice guy. I like this guy. Oh, Jolly Jared, thank you for the 44 months. Wow. Good morning. Hope things are well. Thank you, Jolly. Yeah, we should make this guy the new third Astraline manager. What do you say, Dima Bisan? What do you think? You think he's got the qualifications? And so this one was like fenced off. This one was a massive kangaroo. Look at how muscular he is. Look at him. He just looks like a sleepy beast. Oh, so funny. Look at him. Oh my god. And he was like digging dirt onto his tail. I don't know why he did that, but it was really sick. Look at this big beast of a man. Look at him. So massive. They all have these sleepy eyes. They all have the sleepy eyes. Yeah, the zoo was really good. We got to hang out at the zoo. Got to pet some of the kangaroos, and we did get warned at the wildlife that they could assault us. Like they might bite, scratch, and kick if we're not careful. And like some of the kids were just like running around and like almost stepping on their tails, and I was like getting a bit nervous looking at how aggressive the kids were being. But the kangaroos were just chilling and sleeping. They're used to people. Yeah, but this one probably wasn't so chill because it was fenced. It was behind a fence. What do kangaroos eat? They eat grass. Apparently they're like very common on golf courses. Did you see a platypus? I did not. But I did see Knuckles the echidna. I did see echidnas. Yeah. And then I went to... Yay! Look at that! I went to the Pokemon tournament local. We went to the Pokemon local. And this right here is Kari in deep battle against a child. It's Kari versus a child. You can see Kari is using like 140% of all his brain capacity in trying to beat this little kid at Pokemon. And this kid was just chilling and nearly beat him. That was crazy. It was very cool. There's so many people. This is a huge local. I used Dragapult. Dragapult. One of the funny things is they actually had a poster up promoting me as a guest at Tokyo Alley, and the people there didn't know I was there. And Kaz actually won her first round. Guess how I did? I got bodied. That's right, cats. I got completely destroyed. I was literally in the last freaking place, dude. I was in the last place. Ooh. But at least I got prize cards. Look, I won Ruffian and this basic energy. That's what I won. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Pokemon deck players are tough. Yeah. You had fun though. I had a great fun. And I won these 2 prize cards and they were pretty good. So I did well, I think. I think I did well. Yeah. I had a good amount of fun. I want to play more Pokemon. When I learn more Japanese, I'm going to go to Pokemon tournaments here. 100%. That's like the #1 reason I want to learn Japanese is just to go to Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon tournaments. #1 reason. #1 reason. Do you accept people who sub to you but is on the registry? What are you talking about, registry? Definitely depends on what registry you're talking about. Yeah. And then, so on the trip back... go to Pokemon tournaments and make them play V Royale instead. We actually played a lot of V Royale with people, and we went to go talk to some of the store owners. So V Royale might be for sale in Perth. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof. Dogs. 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 Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof. Woof. I'm gonna take some drink. How do you like my reactive chat? Do you miss my model yet? I kind of think a reactive is chill. I like reactive. Then we went to Singapore. On my way to Singapore, I watched the Marvel movie, the one with the Red Hulk, Captain America Brave New World. And then when we arrived in Singapore, I had a 12-hour layover actually. So we went to go get Chinese food. And this is the food we got, and it was very delicious. It was like fish and soup and all sorts of stuff. Like, I was told it's like Chinese comfort food. It was very delicious. I loved it so much. And they had this like ice jelly as well. And after that, me and Andy went to go see the new Thunderbolts movie. And Thunderbolts was like the best Marvel movie I've seen in years, not gonna lie. Like, it really made me excited for new Marvel movies. That movie was just like so freaking good. Like, not gonna lie, that movie alone made me so excited for new Marvel movies. I am so excited. Thunderbolts was amazing. I loved it so much. Yay! I can't wait for more. So excited for more. I'm gonna watch the new Marvel movie, Fantastic Four. I'm so excited for Fantastic Four. But yeah, me and Andy watched it. Then Andy went over to his hotel. And I went and like just looked around the airport, Changi Airport. It's very beautiful, Changi Airport. And I just stayed up all night and I worked a bit. I scheduled the new Sally Sinclair comic, and yeah, it was just a very chill time. I liked being in Changi Airport, and at one point I kind of fell asleep. I was just cozy and I was like sleeping and listening to YouTube, and then police actually woke me up. If you can believe it. Did you like all the gifts you got? Yeah, I loved all the gifts. I got so many gifts. The convention actually gifted me a gift basket with a kangaroo plushie as well. And lots of chocolate and Tim Tams and Australian snacks. And we also, other than playing Pokemon, we actually all got a bunch of, we all in the company, like me, Kaz, Kari, and Andy, we also bought, me and Andy, we bought starter decks for Digimon TCG, and we were playing Digimon in our Airbnb, and we just had such a super chill, comfy time, and it was really nice, like team building exercise. At first, in the first moment, Kaz didn't want to participate in the Pokemon tournament. Kari was like, no, she's tired, like don't. But I was like, I just went up and signed her up anyway. And then they were like, but she doesn't have a deck. And I was like, I'll just buy a deck. She's playing. Cass wants to play. She's gonna play. I've decided Cass is participating in this tournament. And then at first Cass was like, I don't know. But then she won her first game. And I like immediately, like she went up against this other girl and they were like chatting and I could hear Cass laughing and she was having a great time and she won her first game. And I think she ended up winning 2 games and she was having a lovely time. At first she was like, I'll try 1 game and maybe drop out. But like, she was having fun and she played the game throughout all of it, and she was even thinking about getting more into it, and she got the Pokemon like TCG Pocket app and she was having a great time, and me and Andy were just enjoying it so much that she was having fun, and we were like, yeah, she needs to win a few Pokemon games. Definitely needs to win a few Pokemon games. Oh, by the way, her second win was freaking me, dude. She won against me. Yeah, I lost all my games except I had 1 draw, and Kaz destroyed me. And we were playing the same freaking deck, dude. Kaz is just better at math than me, I guess. I guess dark math doesn't work in TCGs. I mean, you guys know that from all of my TCG streams, as I don't actually think my moves through. I'm usually bravado and instinct above all else. I don't really calculate when I play games. I'm a better reactive gamer than I am I'm a much better reactive gamer than I ever am a thinking gamer. I'm more like a muscle memory type of guy. So sometimes I can pull off some crazy moves in TCGs when it's like about things such as, how to even say, I don't know how to even say, like just instinct, just like going on pure raw instinct. But most of the time, pure raw instinct doesn't help you in these kind of card games. So Kaz beat me, yes. But I think it's good that she beat me, honestly. I think she had a great time. Yeah. And then I went home. And on my way home, I mostly watched YouTube. You guys want to know some of the videos I watched? I downloaded a bunch of videos. I can tell you the video downloads I watched. Let me see here. So I watched, let me see what I watched. The Pyramid Conspiracy, The Law of RuneScape, Disturbing Online Rabbit Holes You Should Know About. I watched, there was a zombie outbreak in Alaska in 1995. It was covered up. The decade-long quest for Shadow of the Colossus Last Secret. These kind of videos I watched. Oh yeah, this one is great. How does space work in the Elder Scrolls? The ultimate Japanese true crime iceberg explained. That's 3 hours and 40 minutes. The untold story of Minecraft's first mods. And so what happened to all the NFTs? And I was just watching lots of stuff like this. That's like comfort viewing for me. I love watching stuff like that. It's the best. So much fun. So much fun. Hehe. Woof, 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 woof. Well, what did happen to them? I think they just went away. I think I fell asleep during that one. I actually can't answer that. I know that there was that one NFT monkey party. You know, those monkey NFTs where like all of the people actually ended up getting blinded. Did you guys hear about that? Did you guys hear about that? There's like Bored Ape NFT event leads to at least 15 attendees reporting severe eye burn. At least 15 visitors at Yuga Labs Ape Fest, a celebration of the marvels of Bored Ape Yacht Club NFTs, may have experienced serious eye injuries. So it's because they bought ultraviolet rays, but they bought the industry grade ones that were like not safe to be used for eyes. And yeah, it's crazy. During Ape Fest, attendees suffered from unprotected exposure to UV lights, leading to skin and eye injuries such as sunburn, eye pain, and temporary blindness. Guys, completely downplayed, make it look like a small number, make it look like you're actively helping and solving, try to find the potential root cause even though we know exactly what it was. Yeah, that happened to some of the NFTs. Yeah. It was crazy. Like this, I feel like this killed the Bored Ape Yacht Club. When they did this, that's like the last we heard of them. It's like they actually blinded people and caused permanent eye damage in some people. Because they got these like UV lights, which shone directly into people's faces. Very terrible. What's the topic? We're talking about me going to convention meeting Sedokai, but yeah. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Oh. But yeah. Woof. Boom. Woof, woof. Did your impression of Australia change after visiting the place? Not really. I've known Australians for a long time. I know that they're very funny and charming individuals, and I like them very much. They're always fun to chat with. And when I met Kat and her friends, they had so many funny stories from the conventions. That's always one of my favorite things, is to hear convention stories. I love convention stories. Conventions are one of the best things you can go to if you're an anime fan. I loved going to conventions ever since I was a little kid. It was my favorite time. I always looked so much forward to conventions, and I was always so sad when they were over, because you got to hang out with all your friends, you got to be around people that were into the same thing as you got to see people dressed up as your favorite characters, you get to watch anime with people, you get to trade cards with people, you get to play games with people, and you get to meet new friends and have a great time. Conventions are the best thing in the world, and not a day goes by when I am not thankful and happy that my job allows me to continue to partake in this wonderful experience that is conventions. I am so happy for that. Thank you for inviting me, Xie. Xie, thank you so much. Thank you. Can I get a big shout out to Xiamin? Please, Marts? Thank you for inviting me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Tokyo Ali Perf. I hope I can come back. Please invite me back someday. It would be my absolute pleasure to come back. I will run around in the dockhead even more. Also, one of the guys, this like Australian man who has a workshop, he runs like a store with his daughter, very sweet people. He was giving me tips on how I can improve my dockhead so I have inside ventilation in it. He apparently makes like fursuits and stuff, and I think he can help. Maybe he can help make a new dog head. Yeah, that would be nice. Whoop. I want to go back to Australia. Maybe Pixel Expo would be great. Just make the head out of ice. Good idea. The problem is it'll melt, Tenshi. It will melt. Anyway, I want to talk to you guys about 2 updates. Hello, Miyashihime. I want to talk to you guys about 2 updates. First of all, there's one thing I can't tell you much of. I need to really think about what I say now, because I don't want to say anything wrong or premature. Please do not buy any merch on our merch store right now, because it has been a long-standing issue that the shipping costs are way too high. Like, actually extremely high. If you bought stuff already, thank you. You've supported me. I appreciate it. But don't buy any more for now, because I am looking into options of fixing it, and I don't want you guys to pay for it right now. If you want to support me and get stuff like merch, you can still go to my White Ramen, you can go to my Ironside Computers. If you want my a PC case, you can support me that way. If you want my ramen flavor, you can go pre-order that. But right now on our merch shop, I would say don't buy the merch right now. And I am looking into solutions, and I am going to fix it. It is actually not due to tariffs. This was an issue before tariffs, and I've actually been a little frustrated because I've been bringing it up that you guys, Dog Army, you've been bringing up the high cost, but it was kind of waved away until recently, where I like really got sick of it, and I really pointed out, like, listen, like, not cool. I don't care. Like, no. Dog Army shouldn't have to pay freaking $30 shipping to get one standee. That doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. And merch sales reflect that. Like, when we did the plushie, it sold a lot. The PC case sold a lot. Gamer subs sold a lot. But then when it's like my own official merch on our store, it sells for like, it really doesn't sell a lot, because it's just so overpriced shipping wise. Like, it doesn't feel good to pay that amount in shipping. It feels bad. Like, I want you guys to like pay, like, if you want just the standee, I'm trying to aim to make it so you only have to pay like 10 USD shipping. That's my goal right now. No matter where you are in the world, I don't want it to be more than 10 USD shipping if you just want like a print or an acrylic or something. I'm gonna work hard, and we are in talks with people to try and make this work. So don't buy anything right now. I'm gonna update you guys on when we got this fixed. Okay? I hear you, Dog Army. I've heard you for a long time. I've really fought for it for a long time, and this time I really put my foot down on it, and I said like, no more merch drops until we figure this out. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's not fair to the viewers. They're the ones who support us, and like, it's also bad because if we don't sell enough merch, then we can't afford to get nice artwork and custom art, and like, we're an art studio. That's like the whole point of us doing merch. If we can't, like, if we cannot ensure like sales, then we can't get nice custom art. And if we can't get nice custom art, like if we can't like get really nice high quality custom art from our best artists, then of course we're not even gonna sell anymore. V Royale, we're also looking into an option. We're also looking into options. And it's just this like never-ending spiral of we can't get nice art. We can't use our best artists because the merch drops don't sell enough, but the merch drops don't sell enough because the shipping is too high, and if we don't get nice art, then there's like no reason to buy it. So it's like, it's just this like never-ending cycle that I've been trying to get us out of. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna totally revamp the way we do merch. We're gonna do a fresh slate. I'm gonna keep you guys updated on it. I can't promise exactly how we're gonna do this. I don't want to promise anything right now. We have some solutions that we're implementing. But what I will tell you is I'm not doing any more merch where you just order like an acrylic and have to pay like insanely high shipping fee. That is not going to happen anymore. I'm not doing it anymore. No, it's just not going to happen. And I don't care. I don't care what anyone tells me. It's not fair. And other merch stores don't have this problem. So it's gonna take a few months, but we're gonna figure this out. Yeah. And then ASTRALINE will finally be able to do merch packs that people can actually afford to pay shipping for, because it's absolutely ridiculous. Of course, if you're getting like a massive box full of items, of course that's gonna like kind of require... Hi Kingu, hello! Of course, if you get like a massive box of items, you might have to pay some shipping if it's like way overseas. But like, if you just want like an acrylic or a print or a keychain, you shouldn't have to pay fucking $30. That is absolutely ridiculous, and that's not gonna stand. So we're gonna figure that out. We'll figure it out. Yes, so that's one thing I wanted to say. The next thing I want to say is I have an update about my streams. So you guys know how I love to play those like long story games, right? We're talking Persona, we're talking Final Fantasy 14, we're talking like, there's so many, Refantasio, there's so many good games, right? But one issue that we've kind of had, and you know, and yeah, sure, Genshin. Yeah, Genshin. I love Genshin Impact. One problem we've had for a long time, chat, Dog Army, is a lot of these streams are not really super welcoming to newcomers. It's hard for newcomers to understand what's going on, and it leads to, okay, I'm gonna break a rule. I don't like to talk about viewer numbers because honestly it shouldn't matter. As long as Dog Army is here and Dog Army is happy and we're having a good time, viewer numbers don't matter. It's stupid, it's just bringing down your mental health to think about those kind of things. Of course you can like, I want to strive for good quality streams. I don't want to strive for for like looking at numbers and stuff. I think it's a red herring. I think it makes no sense because numbers can mean anything. It could be a holiday, someone else could be streaming. Like, it's stupid to look at numbers. It just brings down your mental health. I've definitely made that mistake before. I don't ever want to be that person again. But there is one thing that I do need to think about, and it is sponsors do look at average view count. And when my CCV was a bit higher, sponsors definitely paid a lot more, and that allowed me to do a lot more projects, and it allowed me to do a lot more fun things just for like Astraline, and like just commission artists I liked, and making new assets for Dog Army and get new outfits and stuff. So like, you guys really helped me out. I'm gonna be able to afford my new outfit because you guys helped me with the dono goal. But I don't wanna have to do like $1,000 dono goals all the time, right? I would rather a sponsor like pays for that, not gonna lie, you know? I would like, you know, a sponsor to give me enough money to just like, okay, now we can just have a totally new debut because I did like 2 games this month, right? That's what I want to do. So to be able to do that, I need to keep my CCV at a certain number. And as much as I love playing certain games, if it drags down the CCV too much, because Final Fantasy XIV, when I'm like 200 hours into Final Fantasy XIV, and only the most hardcore of hardcore Final Fantasy fans can understand anything that's going on, that leads to an issue that it kind of drags down the numbers. So I don't personally mind. I'm fine with it. But I think sponsors are going to look at our like average like viewer count, right? And it's gonna look a lot lower because we had like 1 Final Fantasy stream in the week, right? It's gonna drag down the average, and it's gonna make it so we can't have as much like buying power when it comes to sponsors. So here's the plan, Dog Army, because I don't want to stop playing Final Fantasy, and I don't want to stop, and I want to play Metaphor Refantasio again, and I want to play Persona 3, and I want to play all of those games, okay? I want to play all of them, and I'm not playing them. That is not something I'm going to be okay with. So, here's what we're going to do, Dog Army. We're going to trick them. Hehehe. We are going to trick the sponsors. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm making a second Twitch account. And it's going to be a secret Twitch account. Just for you, the most loyal of loyal viewers, to know where it is. And on that account, we're going to do like 10-hour Final Fantasy, 10-hour Metaphor Refantasio, we're going to do Persona, we're going to do all of those story games, and we're not going to stop. We're not going to care about our CCV. We're just going to do it, and it's not going to be possible to drag down the average of the main channel, because the main channel, we're going to do stuff like horror games, one-off games, roguelites, you know, whatever's trending right now, we're going to do it on the main channel. We're going to make sure that the average stays high. And then when we want to play Honkai Star Rail and we're going to get into the story and we want to have a chill time, we jump over on the second channel and then we do games over there. And I've looked at a lot of like big streamers. I know Nyanas has an account like that. I know Asmongold has this like old account. And there's a lot of like big streamers that have accounts that are like for just streaming games like that, so they don't like drag down their average. So that's what we're gonna do, Dog Army. Kind of separate the streams a little bit more. Initially, I thought about doing it on YouTube, but I kind of changed my mind. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna include those streams on the schedule. I am gonna ping the Discord, but I'm not gonna tweet out those streams. I'm not going to advertise them everywhere, and we're just going to have a chill time over there. So we're going to play games like Final Fantasy, Metaphor Refantasio. We're going to do all those cozy games. I think I'm going to designate like maybe 1 or 2 times a week where we're going to stream on that channel. And then for all the hype streams, we're going to do it over on this channel. What do you guys think? I think it's worth a shot. Might be worth a try. Because I want to play Metaphor Fantasio. You guys remember how much I was into that. We never ended up finishing it. There's so many games we never end up finishing because I'm afraid of dragging down the CCV because it'll kind of make it harder to ask for more money from the sponsors. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do those games over there. Yeah. So like, even if a game doesn't get high viewer counts, we can still do it. And it'll just be for Hardcore Dog Army. Good, it's about time you played the games that you actually want to enjoy and share with us. Yeah? I'll torture myself with horror games here. And I'll play story games over there. The VODs will be on the same VOD channel. The VODs will continue to be uploaded on the same VOD channel. Everything will stay the same. The only difference is that this other channel will be the secret channel. And it'll help us ask for more money from sponsors. We're gonna trick the sponsors. Don't tell anyone, okay? Secret dog channel. I thought about calling it Barry the Bob or something. I don't know. I'll have to think about the name. Thank you, Mikre. Thank you. First time subbing. Oh my god. Welcome to Dog Army, Mikre. Glad to see you could take time out of your busy day of tweeting to come and join us. Welcome, Mikre. Welcome. Woof. Woof. Hehe. Ladies and gentlemen, it's VTweeter extraordinaire Mikre. Hehe. What trouble have you gotten yourself into now, Mikre? I just like, Mikre just shows up on my feed. I don't think I even follow them. They just show up at the top of my feed all the time, and I see everything they post. It's actually quite crazy. And then I always see like Mikre just gets in trouble all the time. And it's so like, I'm like, oh no, Mikre, come on, fight the good fight, Mikre, you can do it. Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. Don't die, Mikre. Don't get punched. Says Mikre is always fighting people. I'm like, go, Mikre, go. Go, Mikre, go, go, go. Get him, Mikre, get him. Silly. Woof. It's like Mikre just has my Oshi mark up. Speaking of which, have you made sure that you've added my Oshi mark to your Twitter? Remember, you can add the pen and the dog, and that'll mean that you mark yourself as a part of the dog. No, Mikre, no. It's okay. I like and I love that you have my Oshi mark up. It makes me so happy. Don't think badly about that at all. You are excellent. Nah, it's okay. If anything, I'm like, ooh, tea, ooh, I get my daily morning tea with my favorite Mikre tweeter, tea. Sip, 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 sip the tea. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't really care about that stuff. I just like seeing Dog Army on my feed. Maybe that's why it shows up, because that's the stuff I like. I just like everything anyone with my Oshi mark does, so it just shows up constantly. Glad I could finally sub by myself. What? This? Oh, it actually was your first sub. I thought you were memeing because you'd already been sub for 11 months. All the other 11 months were gifted, and this is your first sub. Let's go! Thank you, Mikre. Thank you so much. Thank you, darling. Dog Army, I want to ask you something. If you're interested in supporting our studio's comics, please don't forget to subscribe on our Patreon. You actually get shouted out at the end of the Daily Sally videos on YouTube. You get to see bonus art and we actually have Sally Q&A. You can ask our comic character stuff like a Tumblr ask blog. Yes, I know you did, Netro. I saw you at the end of the videos. I was watching the videos and you showed up at the end. Thank you, Netro. Thank you. So please go and subscribe. You can do the ask blog if you have $5. Also, if you ask me questions on the monthly Q&A, you just need to be a $5 monthly sub to do the monthly Q&A. If you ask Mary a question, you will actually get a sketch, a doodle answer from me as well. So you can ask any characters, even Astraline members as well. Thank you, Silver Christie. Thank you for the 3 months. Yes, Netro, you can do it. If you want to ask me a question, you can just ask on the monthly Q&A, and then you can get a response from me, and you get like a little personalized doodle. You have a right to that. Yeah, you can ask Astraline members. Astraline is part of Merryweather Comics, Merryweather Media. So if you want to ask Astraline members, you can also subscribe for $5, and there's a chance you'll get one of the monthly doodle answers, and you'll get an answer from one of them with a drawing and with your profile picture and question in it. Yeah, you could also ask Kaz if you want to ask staff members. I'm sure they'd love to. Yeah. And we have very nice art, and you get to vote on the new artwork, and you get a monthly special thanks as well. The platinum tier, $50 a month, actually gets you shouted out at the end of videos, and Sally is actually gonna start of like shouting you out with like the voice, with her own voice, and like actually telling you thank you. Personally, I think we might make like a monthly video where she thanks the platinum tier subs and stuff. So please support us on Patreon. Please do. If you sub for $5, I will currently right now read out your name. I saw a few people followed. One of them is Foxy Sierra. Thank you, Foxy, for following. Thank you. Woof. Okay. Dog Army. Hehe. Ha. Woof. So I saw this funny video. I thought we might take a look at it. If you guys want to see it, let me bring it up real quick. I'm gonna bring up this funny video I wanted to show you. Let me bring up a few of the funny videos. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. This one and this one. Give me a moment. Woof. Okay. Xiamin! Thank you, Shay. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, darling. Thank you. No. Welcome to the Dog Army. Welcome, Xiamin. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys a fun video, okay? This is the first video. Whoopi, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Whoopi. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Whoopi. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys this one, okay? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Senator Sanders, are you aware that the city is currently holding its Big Booty Ladies Festival?
That's why I'm here today.
Hell yeah. Senator Sanders, are you aware that the city is currently holding its Big Booty Ladies Festival?
That's why I'm here today.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. And then there's this one. There's this one right here. This one was great. Let me show you.
Уже чайного пакетика хватит на дольше. Золотой чаши, Липтона или Гринфилда. Начнем наш эксперимент, заливаем, видите, наши чашечки. А вот результаты золотой чаши одного пакетика. Липтон, смотрите, он уже такой аромат теряет, а Гринфилд вообще испортился. Я уже не говорю, что золотая чаша может заварить еще целую банку дальше, а вот Лип, ну все, течение уже умерло. Я решил продолжить челлендж, вы только посмотрите на это. Золотая чаша просто не заканчивается, она продолжает завариваться. Золотая чаша, это просто что-то невероятное. Да вы только посмотрите, что творит один чайный пакетик золотой чаши. Я просто удивлен. Я сегодня устрою чайную вечеринку. Пишите в комментариях, кто хочет. Приглашаю. У меня в квартире уже не осталось свободного места. Посмотрите, она продолжает заваривать. Это золотая чаша, целая ванна.
Этому городу нужен чай. Ну что, попробуем? Всем золотой чаши, бесплатно.
Уже чайного пакетика хватит на дольше. Золотой чаши.
Oh, everyone, we have another hype train today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, look at this background. Isn't it pretty? Look at that. So pretty. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna show you something else too. Look at the city background. I really love this artist. This artist is Macamel. Very, very good artist. I really like them. They're very, very good. Woof. Woof, woof. Ah, woof, 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 woof. Roar. All those options are full of charm. Hehe. Do you have one you like the best? I like all of them. So pretty. Mary, what was your favorite part of Tokyo Alley? I think just all of it. Getting to go to a convention again. Getting to run around in Darkhead. Getting to talk to people. I guess I just really enjoyed it. I think it was just a really good time. I just really appreciated it. Getting to meet Dark Army and getting to hang out with my friends and getting to meet new people and just being around people that have the same interest as me. I love conventions. I wish every day was an anime convention. That would be the best. All of my favorite memories are from anime conventions. I was very shy. No, you weren't. You were amazing, Kid Zero. You were so good. I was so happy to see you. I think I was almost more excited to see you than you were to see me. It was so nice to see such a long time. You and Kitro, it was so nice to see such long time fans coming and saying hi to me in person. It really made my day. Thank you so much for coming and seeing me. Sorry that every time I saw you and Kitro, I just yelled like, Kid Zero F! I just started yelling. Sorry, I was just very excited to see Dog Army. I was very happy. It made my day. It made my whole week. Yeah. Thank you, Flarian, for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. I loved meeting you. Aww. I loved meeting you too. I hope we can meet again. Hello, how are you? I'm doing great, Nerdy Rap. How are you? Are you doing well? Thanks for the warm-up, of course. Dog Army gets free hugs forever. Always. You guys have a permission to come hug me anytime you like. Oh, Flarion, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm going to keep hyping you up until you believe in yourself. You look cool, kid. Yeah, you do. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Choo-choo. Yeah. Woof. Woof, woof. I wouldn't dare to meet Mary. Can't let him make fun of my height. Actually, at one point during this convention, I did something that was a little bit mean. There was a very, short girl. And I went down on my knees to like talk to her, I did that thing. I put my hands on my knees and I leaned down like she was a hobbit. And I immediately was like, this is very rude. I'm so sorry. I felt bad about that like immediately. Oh God. I was being a little silly. I was being a little bit too silly in that moment. I'm sorry, Mrs. How tall are you, dog? I'm 185, I think. I don't remember. I think my passport says like 182. I can never remember what my height actually is. You're actually shorter IRL than I thought you'd be. Really? It must be because in my past IRL streams you've seen me surrounded by people in like Singapore. So as a result I seem a lot taller than I actually am, maybe? With the dark hair and everything. Woof. Hello, Chloe Buckley, how are you? How are you doing? Woof woof. Me and some dogs were theorizing about your height because you usually look so tall, especially in pictures with Noble. Woof woof. Why don't we jump into a game? You seemed freakishly tall when I saw you. Hehe. Let's jump into a game, shall we? How about it? Let's do it. Let's go. Ah. I forgot my reactive. Ah. Here I am. Let's do this. Oh. Oh, we already smashed the sub girl. It's already smashed. Look at that. You guys gifted 47 subs already. Thank you so much. Guess we can hide the sub goal. Let's play Cult of the Lamb. I know it's annoying when I do this, but I'd like to start a fresh game. I want to start a fresh game so we can just have fun. I kind of just like vibing with this game. Do you guys mind? Is it okay? New save. Quick start. Don't mind. Okay. Let's do medium. Okay. There we go. What if I mind, huh? I guess you mind. I mean, I'm not gonna delete our old save, but I like going back to this one. I like starting a new game sometimes. I think it's fun. Here we go. Okay. Yay, berries. Okay. We already have our first new Cult of the Dark member. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. It's not letting me do the... What? Hold on. Hold on. Quick start. Accept. Medium. Here we go. Now don't you worry, chat. Okay. How do I do this? It's in here, I think. Connect to my game. Authorize. Does it show up for you guys? Does the overlay show up for you? Oh, It should work now. Okay. Are you guys ready? Oh. What? Why not? Maybe I should just... I don't know why it doesn't work. Now that is mysterious. No. Weird. Hold on. This cult has no followers left. Let me try. Okay. Let's do this. Twitch. Connect with Twitch. Connect my game. Authorize. Show Twitch follower name, show Twitch token, enable help or hinder, Twitch integration configuration, configure, okay. Hold on. Okay. Call to the LAN, I've set it. Overlay is on. Everything should be working. Let's see if it'll work now. Does it work for you, chat? Does it work for you? You're seeing it now? Yes! It works! Okay, we're gonna start the follower raffle. Everyone join in the follower raffle. You'll get a chance to join the dog cult. I'll give it a moment. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. JR Arts, welcome to the dog army. Welcome in. You are the first new member of the new dog army. Cult of New Doggington. You will chop trees, JR. I will also chop trees. Yay. Okay. We need to build the totem. Here we are. Faith. We need a shrine. It'll cost 30 dollaroonies to build a shrine. Go, JR, go. Go, JR, go. 30 big doulas? He's crazy. Well, let's run out here. Alright. First place has opened up. Let's head on inside. You should wait until the totem is active. Very We're inside. Let's do this. Hi, how are you doing, Mary? I'm doing great. How are you? I'm having a wonderful time. I missed streaming so much. Let's do this. Oh. Oh no. No, stop reading it. I'm trying to destroy the scroll. There we go. Got some nice meat. We can feed it to JR. Okay. Run ahead inside. Ouch. It's been a while since I played. Nice. Okay. Go up here, grab this. Ah. Very good. There's some nice meat in the early game. Nice. Lots of meat, lots of bones. Let's go in here and grab a tarot card. I want this one. Extra hard. Oh. Go, Doc, go. Cult of the DO9. Should we call it Cult of the DO9? Yes. Okay. We got some coins now. We need 30 coins in order to win. And we got some coins here. And a new tarot card. Nice. Okay. When attacking, 10% chance not to take any damage. Let's go over here. Ah. That plus is dice. Nice. Up here to the boss. Okay. Very good. Very excellent. You know what I've started doing, chat? I've started watching Suits again. One of my favorite TV shows of all time. I'm gonna start watching it again. I like starting over sometimes. I like that in video games too. Sometimes I just feel like I want to start over, you know what I mean? You were put to the blade, lamb, as all your kind were. And yet here you stand before me, unrepentant. The crown, his power, could it be? But I am stronger still. Turn tail and run, little lamb. I didn't finish Amore. Maybe we can do it on the new channel. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. It's funny. Earlier when I was talking to, I was in Koki's chat, and Koki was like saying, Mary, you wouldn't play these kind of games. She was talking about Metal Gear. You play like sophisticated games, like Final Fantasy. And I'm like, is that what I do? Do I play sophisticated games? Oh my god, fuck. It's breedable male. Here we go. It's the one who follows breedable males has arrived. Welcome to my stream, breedable male. Oh dear. Glad you could make it. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining in. You feel at home? I see. Well, thank you for joining. We're playing Cult of the Lamb. Perhaps you could become a member of the cult, if you like. I think you'd have a lovely time in our cult. Oh, it's transforming. Wow. I'm Lucius. So this game, if you guys... Does anyone here not know about this game? It's really good. Got him. And we got a new follower. Convert to the cult. Please spare me. Convert me to your cult. Sure, little one. Which one of you guys is this, I wonder? Ah, we got some gold nuggets. Dear Squeaker, thank you so much for joining. Thank you. Welcome to the dog army. Dong. Okay. How are you today? I'm doing great. I'm doing so well. Oh, new relic unlocked. The Transmog Recon. Nice. Okay. Let's go. Heretics defeated. Nice. Ah, here we are. Very good, my vessel. It seems I chose well when I kept you from death. I will be watching your every move. Do not disappoint me. Okay, Daddy Cat. I won't. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Dog Army, do you think I should switch back to my model? Would you like me to switch back to my model? Hello, Broto. Up to you? If you want to. Here we go. Placing the shrine. Come, JR, help me build the shrine. Help me out. Follow our raffle. Let's go. Chad is being very Asian. What do you think, Aoife? Okay. Participants. 18. Mikre! Welcome to the cult. First thing I'm gonna do is take away your iPhone. Welcome to the cult. Yay! I think you will be our first miner. Very nice. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you? Yeah, let's switch back. Give me a moment, okay? I'll be right back. Woof. When I was a child, there was always all sorts of crazy Japanese cartoons being released, and they almost always had a toy line and games to go with it. Pokemon, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, and many others. But there was one oddity among them. Beat-a-Man. They were these little plastic robots that could shoot beads at the opponent. The show, of course, made these battles look extremely intense with a Wild West gunslinger theme. In real life, you'd just shoot at each other's Beat-a-Mans while avoiding the other's balls. You could load maybe 2 or 3 balls into your Beat-a-Man before you had to reload. Of course, I asked my dad to help me make a farm that let me shoot up to 20 balls without ever having to reload. I was never a very fun kid to play against. Woof. As a VTuber, meet and greets are always difficult. Having to talk to your fans as only a face on a screen through unstable convention Wi-Fi has always felt a bit distant for me. You can't even do autographs. I want to hug and punch and sign autographs for my dog army. So I got on a plane and flew to Singapore to attend an AnimeCon. There was a line of fans waiting to greet me. And then I walked out in person, wearing my nicest suit, my freshly polished shoes, my brocade necktie, and a fully custom-made furry dog head. I couldn't see in it. There was no ventilation, and I could barely hear what anyone was saying. It was pure hell. But I could meet and shake hands and take selfies and hug and autograph for my dear fans. Finally, in person. And beat up my video editor Ben like I always wanted. I'll always love my dog head, even if I hate wearing it. Someday I'll frame it on my wall, like a hunting trophy. Woof! So there I was, wandering through the neon-lit streets of Tokyo when I saw something strange. It was a man with the head of a horse, surrounded by a circle of dolls. He was playing the drums. I walked closer and watched him play. It was terrible, absolutely awful. So awful, in fact, that I almost became entranced with this performance, like I was getting hypnotized. And then, suddenly, he stopped. He was now staring directly at me with his empty black horse eyes. I was getting nervous. My thoughts started racing. Was he perhaps a magical being that could read my thoughts? Was he offended I didn't like his drumming? After what felt like a full minute of silent staring, he lifted a sign and pointed to his Twitter URL. I nodded politely and smiled and went on my way. I completely forgot his URL. Damn it, I kind of wanted to follow him. Woof. So there I was on my daily walk through the street. Hello. Hi, chat. All right. Let's continue. 4 out of 10 Twitch contributions. My nose is so itchy today. Here we go. Got some more lumber. Thank you for getting all that lumber done. Let's see what else we can make. We have some decorations. Of course. A cooking fire. Don't want our followers to starve now, do we? I think I'm going to cook some berries. Some berries. There we go. Oh, that's actually meat. These are meat dishes. Very nice. Enjoy, JR. Enjoy, Mikre. Enjoy your meat. Welcome back. Thank you, chat. Gonna get some berries too. And some of this. Nice. Oh my god. Let's see. Have a lot of stuff here. Okay. Let's go on another adventure. In a moment. Is there anything else we can build? Nope. Not yet. Cannot build these yet. I wonder why. Well, let's go back out there. The Wanderer's Hammer. Let's go. Killed 3 in 1 hit. It's a squirrel. Let's go through this real quick. There we go. Beads of the amulet. Didn't get to see what it did. Damn it. Here we are. Okay. Enemies drop 2 times more fervor. I love that. Exactly what I need. Okay. We need to get to the end of this dungeon as fast as we can, because we need to make sleeping spots for everyone. There we go. Okay. Attack rate increased. Oh, there we go. Alright, where do we want to go? Maybe here. There's gonna be something interesting here. Oh, for a life of sensation of the heart rather than thoughts. A new follower form. A rabbit. Wonderful. You like that? A new follower here. Let's get another follower to join our cult. The worm, it is hungry, it feeds, it partakes of our flesh, but that is the price for safety. For that we gladly give it all we have. For safety? You're not safe. Not while I'm here. I, the lamb, the follower of death. Boom. Welcome. Hello there. Would you like to join our cult? I think you'd like to. Welcome. Nice. Follower awaits indoctrination. Excellent. Okay. Gonna run up here. Very nice. Divine inspiration unlocked. We need more divine inspiration. Much more. Ooh, is that meat? Lunch. There we go. Divine blast. Don't mind that at all. We're just breezing through this. Oh, here we go. So you foolishly persist, little lamb. I hear your lies and I smell your fear. The red crown rises again, but what an unworthy bearer it has. Damn. Boom, boom. Boom. Gotcha. All of them are dead. Little does this worm leshy know that I've already played through all of this. We're speeding through. This isn't hard at all. There we go. Give me everything. Give me everything. Everything. There we go. Onwards. To the bus. See how quickly we can do this, guy. Valifar. Boom. Just a few more hits. Don't get cocky now, Mary. Oh yeah, I met a Japanese man, half Japanese guy, who was one of the organizers of the convention, and his name was Subaru. And the first thing I thought when I heard that was, you're named after a car? And then I immediately inside my head thought, no, idiot, it's a Japanese name. That was my internal thought in that moment. Subaru, like the car? No, you idiot. It's a real name, you can be named. Oh god. I'm a bit of a moron sometimes. That's just how I am. Okay, let's get out of here. Heretics defeated. And we got a new two new followers actually. Yay. Do not mistake of becoming the servant of your followers. They are for you to use to your advantage. Their faith is a resource. Spend it as you would gold, for you can always regain their trust with a well-placed gesture of kindness. Let it empower you. Let it give you license to do unspeakable things. Bend them to your will. I grant you the power to read their feeble minds. Okay. Wonderful. Let's go. Ah, there we are. Ah, now we can make something. We can make a temple, first and foremost. And then we can make sleeping area. Kaya's one divine inspiration. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna make... Wait. It doesn't let us. Strange. Alright. Shalamba. Follow a raffle who wants to be a member of the cult. Go on. Go on, who wants to be a member of the cult? Who wants to join? Go on. Join in. Congratulations, Ninja Sakti. You are a cynical member of the cult. I'm going to have you worship me at the altar so we can develop some points. Valifar. Alright, let's see who we get. Go on. Join in. Participant 6, 12. I'll give you guys a moment. Join on in, Dogami. Let's have fun together. Yay! Join the cult, let's have fun. Join the cult, let's have fun. Yay! Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoopee! You are a coprophiliac, you are sickly, and you're a royal pooper, meaning you poop gold. Congratulations, Whoopi. Welcome to the dog army. I will also have you worship me. Time to make some nice food. We can make 3 more hearty meals and this one food for everyone. There we go. And there we go. Everyone, please enjoy. I will get some more berries. Said, I'm basically Mary's morning newspaper and I can't stop laughing over it. Yeah, I don't really... Like, I think you're the only one that shows up on my timeline that actually talks about current events. Because I don't really see much of it. Because I never interact with it. And I'm a cat boy cult. I'm not a cat boy, I'm a dog. But welcome, you can join my cult if you like. Why don't you stay for a while? Maybe you can win the... maybe you can win the raffle to join. Stay for a while. Join the cult. You should join. Okay. Oh, there it is. The gold. Oh. Very good. And it leveled up my broom. And JR also leveled up. Let's go. Wonderful. We now have a full tablet. Let's see if we can make our temple. Where's our temple? There it is. Let's build our temple. This time, I think we shall build the temple over here. And I suppose sleeping bags are a good idea. Might be ideal. Let's make sure we make some of those. Sleeping bags. Oh, we need to build the temple first. Let's do that right away. You forgot you're a dog. You are a dog. You absolutely are. Absolutely are. The model is cute, thank you. Let's do a quick sermon. Come together, everyone. Let's praise our God. Nice. Hearts of the faithful permanently gain half a heart. Very good. Very, very good. Yay. Thank you, everyone. And we can upgrade our crown. Oh, what is this? Play as the lamb's wicked companion. Ooh. Let's see. Fleece. Ah. I get to wear my fleece. Did I get to do anything else? Ah, commandment. I'm going to declare a new doctrine. Come, all of you, come. Bonfire ritual. Let's go. We have the new bonfire ritual. Here we go. I am going to do it now. Ah, where's my rituals? There we go. Time for a ritual. Let's all dance together. We are absolutely cult maxing with this one. Yes, yes. The doctrine. Let me see here. Yeah. What is the name of our cult anyway? Settings. How do I name the cult? I don't even remember. It's fine. Finally, we can build things. Let's start with the sleeping bags. So, this place down here is going to be our sleeping quarters. There we go. A bed for every dog. Let's go. What's up, Mikre? You have a quest for me? Great leader, when times are tough, we can cook grass meals. Followers won't like it, but it beats starving. Try now. Sure. We can try. It's not working. Weird. Wait a minute, is it glitching out? It's glitching out. No way. I didn't get to save. Oh no. Mikre, you broke the game with your stupid grass quest. You broke the game with your stupid grass quest. Had to be Mikre. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. You know what? Damn it. Damn it, dude. Okay. Let's try restarting the game. I didn't expect that. That's never happened before. It's never happened to me before. Oh dear. I'm sorry, dogs. I'm gonna quickly jump back in. Well, real quick. Jump right back in. Yes. Woof. Uh-huh. All right. Oh, thank God it saved. Thank God it auto-saved. That was scary, chat. Okay. Okay, so we're a little bit behind, but everything should be alright. This time, yeah. Oh no, some people didn't get to... I'm sorry, chat. A few people didn't get to actually keep being it. What's the name of the cult? Cult of the Dio9. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Everyone. Here we go. Gonna build the temple right here. I apologize, dear dogs. We're gonna do the raffle again. Here you go. Let's try. I'm out for today. Have a great rest of your day / stream. Thank you, Dog Street. Thank you, darling. Okay. 14, 16, let's go. Robo Perk, welcome to the dog army. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the cult of the dog. please worship me. Robbo Pack, welcome. Alright, here we go. Join the raffle, everyone. Become a member of the Cult of the Dog. Join in, join in. Come be a part of the greatest cult. The greatest of the greatest. Here we go. Ninja Sakti, you made it again. Congratulations, twice you made it. Wow, now you're polyamorous and materialistic. You're back. Yay! Congratulations. You will worship me. And I'm gonna save. There we go. We made it. And we have our temple now. Let's quickly do the stuff. Sermon time. Just when you're out, they pulled you back in. You can't escape the cult, ninja. You cannot. Heart of the faithful. Permanently gain half a heart. Very good. Okay. Very good. Very, very good. Twitch chat is deciding my fate. Really? What fate are they deciding for me? Let's do... I don't know. So you can only get the raffle pop-up if you are on PC. I don't think it's for mobile, or it is for mobile, but it doesn't work very well. But if you jump over on a PC, you can have a chance to join the cult. So please do. I'm going to take a cookie. Great meals have spawned at your cooking fire thanks to Twitch chat. No way! You guys made food? No freaking way. Look at that. Thank you, chat. That's so sick. Thank you, Dog Army. Okay, new sleeping bags, and I'm gonna make you guys a sleeping area. There we are. Please enjoy your sleeping areas. Okay. And I'll make sure to make some nice food while I go off on my crusade. What do we have here? How are you doing, Mary? I'm doing wonderfully well. How are you doing, darling? Boom. Okay. Make sure we save. There we go. All right. Time to go on an adventure. Let's go. Once more into the dark forest. This time I get an axe and this. Let's go through it fast as we can. Let's go, let's go. That was easy. The key is just not to hesitate. No hesitation whatsoever. Here we go. Woof. So, do you guys think we should do FF and then Refantasio next week and FF again for the new channel? I want to definitely do FF. I want to finish Final Fantasy and like play it properly. But I also want to go back to Refantasio. I'm kind of hyped for that. And more Honkai Star Rail. Definitely more Hong Kong. I want to do more Hong Kong. I want to do more of those games that I'm really excited about the gameplay of. What is the new channel? The new channel is... let me talk a little bit about the new channel in case you didn't hear earlier. The new channel is a new Twitch channel that we're going to use for when we play long story games. And it is to allow the... yeah. So we're going to have a new Twitch channel that is going to be for the hardcore viewers, the strong dog army that, you know, that love watching the story type stuff. And it'll allow us to keep the main channel for more like hype games kind of. So that we can... And a big reason why is actually sponsor related, because sponsors pay more for higher CCV. As a result, I have to start thinking a little bit more about being selective with what I stream. But I also don't want to stop. CCV is viewership numbers, Mikre. But I also don't want to stop playing the games that I love, like Final Fantasy, or stop having community nights, you know, with Final Fantasy or Metaphor Refantasio or those kind of games. And I don't want to play them less just because of something stupid like viewer count. So what we're going to do is we're going to retain the high viewer count by playing games like horror games, things with Twitch integration. But then we are also... Ooh, berries! We are also going to be doing things like FF14, Metaphor Refantasio, Persona, games like that. About twice a week, I think. When we feel like it. And FF Sunday is still going to be a thing and all of that. Basically nothing's going to change. It's just a tactical thing to keep the CCV on one channel high, so that we can ask more money from sponsors and have more money to spend on stuff like debuts, new outfits, new animations, and stuff like that. New stuff for Astraline. It's not really a secret now. I'm just gonna tell you guys what it is. We're gonna call it secret because I'm not gonna tweet it. But we're gonna promote it a bit, and then we'll sort of let people show up when they want to show up, you know? And I know it's a little annoying, but keep in mind you can still use your emotes over there. It's probably not going to be monetized. A lot of streamers do this kind of thing. Like if you've ever noticed, like Nyanas has an alt account that she streams on. Asmongold has it. Like a lot of big streamers actually have like an alt that they stream games that they love on, that don't necessarily get high CCV. Yeah, we've heard these guys talk before. And yeah, it's like a way to ask more money from sponsors and not like not have your average get dragged down, but still play the games that you love and adore. That's my reasoning. So frankly, Dog Army, I don't think it'll really make a big difference at all. Yeah, Giga pulling 14-hour GTA RP streams on second channel. I didn't even know Giga had a second channel, but yeah, a lot of VTubers actually have second channels, just for stuff like this. Because it allows you to, behind the scenes reason, I'm not saying this is why everyone does it, but this is kind of why we do it. It has a lot to do with, we can ask for more money from sponsors then. If the streams on this channel are more like selective and special. Ooh, gun. I love guns. Yeah. Why is there a rule on alt accounts in the Discord? Surely one account is enough to enjoy dog army? Huh? Alt accounts? Oh, I think it's just because it might be ban evaders. Hello, Alphus. Are you jumping over to talk to the Beatrice soon? I can raid into you guys. You and Beatrice streaming soon? Yeah, exciting. Are you playing Elden Ring? I'm just telling Dog Army, Alfie, that I'm planning to have a second channel where I can play more story games. Did you eat a kangaroo and absorb its power? I told you that in confidence, Can you not tell everyone, please? Thank you. Second channel because so you know about this, right, Alfie, that like CCV is kind of what you get paid for when it comes to sponsors. And I want more money for project. And this is a great way where we can scam the sponsors into giving me more money. So we don't have to do like constant things like we don't need audience to like donate lots and lots of direct donors. We can still do debuts even without that. And we can just put all of that cost on the sponsors. It's like my master plan to earn way more money. So we can make lots of projects, you know? That's the plan. That is the plan. Barry Bush. Good idea. Alright. Yeah. Are you guys excited for FF on Sunday? Final Fantasy 14-hour Danganronpa stream? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you have no idea, Alfie. Once I get started, I don't fucking stop. Just you wait. Just you wait. We can bring back those like 12-hour JRPG streams. I don't think I can survive 14-hour Genshin. If we're gonna do 14 hours, let it be something I enjoy, please, for fuck's sake. Something like Persona 3 or Metaphor Refantasio. Those are the games I'll play 14 hours of. I don't think I can take 14 hours of Genshin, I'm afraid. I don't know about that. 14-hour FF14? Definitely. Dog can barely handle 1 hour of Genshin. Yes, I think we can continue, Amori. Oladia. I want to do all of those, and I want to do it with you guys, my most dedicated viewers. That is something I would like to do. I love you guys, and I want to spend more time with you. Oh, what's up, Robbo Perk? Ito, if we want to survive, we're going to need more food. Yes, of course. Let me save real quick first. And it's time to recruit. Let's go. Follow a raffle. Who wants to join? Reverse 1999, Hell of a Bus Season 2 watch along. Oh, god damn it. Thank you for reminding me, Mikre. We need to watch Hell of a Bus Season 2. Season 2. We need to do that. Yes, we're gonna do both of them. I'm not 100% on Reverse 1999. Maybe we will. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Boom! Atlas Polius! Welcome to the Dog Army. And Boyhood's End too. Yeah. Welcome to the Dog Army. Welcome, welcome. I would like you to worship. And who do we have here? Who would like to join? Who would like to join? Go on. Join my cult. Will you play Limbus Company? We'll see. We need to finish things first. Play Metaphor, please. Yes. Metaphor is one of the games I want to play. Sino Jellion. Welcome to the Dog Army. Join us. I will have you worship me. Excellent. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. So, we should definitely make sure that we have more beds. And we need farming. We are going to farm down here. Yes. We are gonna farm down here. Someone will have to figure that out. It's not called dog tour. I'm gonna freak out. Dog tour? I was thinking about secret dog. I was thinking there were a few options I was thinking about. Perhaps, I don't know. I'll have to think carefully. Hearty meat broth. Boom, 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 boom. Also, to those of you who didn't join in earlier, I did specify one thing, which is please be aware that I am currently working on fixing shipping for merch. Please don't purchase merch right now. Don't do it. If you purchase merch right now, you're going to end up paying an exorbitantly high shipping rate, and it's not fair to you, and I don't want you to pay that. So please wait. I'm fixing it. Dog is on the case. I'm sorry you've had to pay that in the past. Yes, the cow merch. Please don't buy that right now. We're working on fixing it. One way or another, I'll fix it. I'm sick of it. Look at you, those two idiots, Xenogelian and Ninja Sakti, just going like do 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 up to the puke, like just making a beeline for the puke, and then like like puking at the side of it. You little idiots! What are you doing? What are you doing? I've returned, Wolf. Welcome back. Oh, I'm sorry, Shushu. I know, I was trying to push merch, and then that's when I realized, when everyone told me that the shipping is like way too high, that's when I realized, like, you guys had been telling me that for a while. I'd been bringing that up for a while, but like even American and European viewers of mine were saying the same thing, and I kind of realized, and then I went to talk to Alfie, and Alfie was telling me the exact same thing. See you later, Alfie. Alfie was telling me like the exact same thing, and it made me investigate. And Dima was checking the stuff for him. Dima is in Canada. Canada. He was in Canada, and he was even saying that it's too high for him. So like at that point, who isn't it too high for? Like, it's too high for everyone. The shipping is too high for everyone, no matter the where. I was kind of gaslit into thinking that it was just because everyone's in Asia. Like, a lot of my viewers are in Asia and Europe. And I was kind of gaslit into believing that that's why the shipping is too high for them. But it's like, it's high for everyone. It's not because my viewers are just like European or American or whatever, or like, it's not because my viewers are European or Asian. It's because it's too high for everyone in the world. So that was the big problem, and that's what I'm working on fixing, and it's unacceptable, and I'm not standing by it. It's not cool. Not freaking cool. Not accepting it again. Like that whole thing is over. I'm not taking. I am not accepting. I'm not being gaslit anymore. I'm not accepting that as a reason or an excuse anymore. That shipping cost has to go down immediately. At all costs. I don't care. Like, it's either that or we're just not gonna do much at that place. Hello, JL. Yuck, this place is gross. If you don't clean us up, someone will get sick. I am cleaning. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Why don't you clean, huh, JL? If you have time to complain, you have time to clean, JL. Let's see what it is. New follower, let's go! Let's go! Alright, little guy. See what it is. Start raffle. Raffle in progress. Boom. Uncle Bobbin. Welcome to the cult of the dog. Welcome, welcome. I'm so happy now Mary has noticed my fellow morning and he notices my chats. Of course I do. You're a part of the dog army, so I will notice you naturally. Yay! Spiders. Free protein to put in our stuff. You guys like spiders? You guys want me to feed you spiders? Now, where are the spiders? I hope everyone is well and having a good day. We are. How are you? Are you having a good day? I hope you are. Let's see here. Alright. I will make some more food. There we go. And then I'll head out for another crusade. Did I burn something? No, I didn't. Okay. Let's head out. Alright, final boss. Let's kill Leshy. Mary, I'm a Scottish you. Hello there. Nice to meet a Scot. Love Scottish people. Can do it, thank you. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof. What do we have here? Your persistence is beginning to annoy me, little lamb. You may think yourself clever. You may think yourself righteous in your service to him. But you should not be so trusting of the chained one. Oh, well, it's too late for talk. One such as you deserves no absolution. This will not end well for you. Malachi, hi. Good to see you. Gotcha. 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 They're all dead. And we got some more berry bush seeds. Better. Ouch. Okay. Boom. 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 Alright. Moving on. Sorry. Sonic Cloud, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub to the lovely Biscuit the puppy. Thank you so much. Thank you, darling. Oh, Clonic. Alright. Running along. There we go. All the grass has been cut. And we got all the stuff in a new tarot card, no less. Oh, Death's Door Plus. When hit down to half health, all enemies will be dealt 3 damage. Very nice. Let's go for another follower, shall we? I love the crunch of their little bones. I'll take him. He is mine. He is mine. Mary, I really liked your April Fool's video of you raging about face reveals. Ah, was that April Fool's? I don't know if it was. I don't recall if it was. Here we go. The next chest will be gold thanks to Twitch chat. No way. A golden chest. Thank you, chat. There we go. Anyone else? One more. There we go. Wonderful. A golden chest. Just for me. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. Yay. Okay. Got it. And we're gonna move on with our crusade. Run along down here. Ah, it's the fisherman.
Hey, kiddo. Keep your eyes off my fishies. There ain't enough for the both of us. The best fishing can be found at Pilgrim's Passage. Where's that, is there? Let me show ya.
Pilgrim's Passage. Okay.
See, now get out of here.
Alright. Thank you. Ah, Clonic, thank you. Just who I needed. Yeah. Alright. Got it. Everything good. Ow. Everything. Yeah, let me get those tentacles actually. Don't mind. Lots of gold. And we move on. We are now here. The final place. The boss slayer. We're gonna kill him. Gonna kill him in one attempt now. Chat. Oh shit. Whoopsie daisy. Nice. Phew. Okay. Got a bit too confident there. Let's hope I can still do it in one take. Let's go. Ooh, what is that? Ah, Skull Follow Phone. Nice. And he's dead. What do we have here? Deals poison damage to struck enemies. Excellent. What do we have here? Attack rate increased. Oh shit. Way too many enemies. Got him. They're all dead. Actually, I prefer this one. And it's dead. Phew. Here we go. The boss room. See if we can handle him. It's time. Time to beat up that boss. Time to beat him off. Got tired of you, little lamb. Time to put an end to this frivolous masquerade. Yeah, I'm gonna beat him off. Oh my, that is a big worm. Okay. boom, 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 boom. Okay, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Shit. I got hit. Come on. All right. Oh my god. Nearly got the worm. After the worm, I'm going to tell you about a very old webcomic that is incredibly legendary that I just started thinking about in this very moment. And dead. Got it. I killed them. Okay. Very nice. Ah, Darkwood. Okay. Got it. Very good. Heretic defeated. We did it! Very nice. Okay. Lest she fell before you like a grain of sand before a tidal wave. Thanks! I knew I could do it. What is a shepherd without a flock? Nothing. I think the answer is nothing. Yay! Okay. Oh dear. Let me just clean up real quick. Got it! Yay! Wonderful. Okay, time to recruit a few new followers. And then I'll tell you about that legendary old comic that you don't know about. Participants 11. Walt the Deer. Welcome to the Dog Army. Welcome to the Cult of the Dog. Please make yourself at home. Rebecca, how are you? Cult of the Lamb. Yeah. Yes, indeed. How was Australia? Australia was great. I got to pet a kangaroo, didn't see a single spider, got to meet lots of new people, got to meet a lot of dog army. Overall, I am just happy and ecstatic. Very, very happy for my time in Australia. Cult upgraded. Yay! Okay. Wonderful. Did everyone have accents? Yes, they did. They all had Australian accents. It was very nice to meet them all. Okay, I need to remember this comic. It was something Helio something. Hold on, I know my friend Ben Saint, he did a video on it a long while ago. What was it again? Kokoro Wish. Okay, So, this is what I'll show you. Allow me to bring you into the world of this person. This is a comic. It's a very old comic from the days of yore. This is long before my time on the internet. A long, long time ago. And this is a comic drawn and written by a lady, and it goes something like this. Kokoro means heart, heartfelt. Want to know what my kokoro wish? It is this. And then it is her boyfriend at the time saying the following. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Jennifer. I've been an asshole and a fuck up, and I have destroyed your career and your dreams. I can barely even imagine the pain I've caused you. I see you suffer and die a little more every day. I should have been a real friend to you. I should have kept my word, kept my promises, and worked with you to make your game designs. It is my biggest regret, and if I had to do it over again, I would do things with honor. I can never restore all of what you have lost, what we both have lost due to my ego, my jealousy, and my weakness, but I can make a new start from now on, and I can work to make up for some of what I have done to you. Maybe I can earn some respect once more from you and from myself. You have so little reason to trust me, and I know that I take responsibility for what I've done. Now, at least, anyway, here's a complete, if simple game. It's one you always wanted to do. It is done, except for art. I hope you will accept it as proof that I intend to make things right. If it takes me the rest of my life, I will prove I am worth the faith you have always somehow had in me. Oh God, I am so sorry. I know you are pretty damn hurt. You may not be able to immediately create things with me like you once could, but I want you to know that when you're ready, I will work hard and I will finish whatever we start. I mean this because it is the one thing that I can do that will ever elevate me from being a screwed up, nasty little boy into a decent adult man. Oh my. I want to be I want to be worthy of the love I get. I want to redeem my very soul. I'm so sorry. So, this is essentially her. I don't know. It is her drawing this of her, I guess, ex-boyfriend coming to her and basically being like, I am so sorry. Everything I ever did was wrong. Here, I'm gonna make a game for you right now, and I will make everything better. I am so sorry. I want to redeem my soul. It's a bit extreme. It's a little sad, true. It's a bit extreme. But this comic kind of went viral back in the day because of how extreme it was. And you might not believe me when I say this, chat, but the lady who made this is a genius. Unironically, a webcomic pioneer. Early webcomic pioneer. And their name is, what was their name? Is it Jennyverse? Is it Jennyverse? Jennifer Diane writes. Jennifer Diane writes, born December 30th, 1959, is an American writer, webcomic author, and game designer. She is known for the website Happy Puppy, which she opened with her partner Stephen P. Lepisto and Sandra Woodruff, and with whom she created the video game Boppin', which was actually quite a popular game at the time. They were actually quite successful with their games, but what I am gonna, so this is a trans creator, a very early days trans creator. And this is like very early days, and they were one of the original people to do webcomics ever. Like original. I'm talking like this is like my great ancestor when it comes to comics. So they did a comic called Unicorn Jelly. And Unicorn Jelly looks like this. This is a page from the webcomic Unicorn Jelly. Now you may look at this. And the character art, yeah, the character art is a little scuffed, but look at this. Look at this. Guess what, chat? This was done before drawing tablets were a thing. This was done with a fucking mouse on an old Windows PC. Because there was no drawing tablets regularly available at the time. This is old school craftsmanship. This is dedication. And this comic, while it is a bit silly, it is a bit simple, it is a bit old, it is a bit uwu kawaii, very early days anime. Let me tell you that this comic is unironically good. It is unironically very, very good. So, let me show you. This is the comic. This is how it goes, right? You go in here, and then you can see, and this is all drawn by mouse, by hand. Look at this. A philosophical and metaphorical science fiction story with a definitive beginning and ending by Jennifer Diane Wrights. And it starts out like this. Typical webcomic fashion, you know? It's like kind of like this, you know? It's a unicorn jelly, you know? There's a little bit of like fun stuff. There's some text, slimes and jellies. Slimes and their uppity cousins. The jellies are the lowest rank of monsters, disposable, sad, forgettable, miraculous, nothing less than a holy unicorn now stood over a nameless, wretched ooze. Did this holy vision even now know the slime was there? What was the look in her unfathomable eyes? The unicorn on her part did what even a sacred creature must sometimes do, and it peed on the jelly. Anyway, yeah, it actually evolved the jelly, and the comic kind of goes on and on. And it's kind of like this for a while, right? It's like this for a while, but it does what so many comics do. It grows and expands, and it gets better and better and better, and it's like insane. It gets like insane, and it's super long too. Like this is like a insanely long comic. And look at this. There's like monsters and creatures, and there's physics in this. View the DAD stats for the basilisk, and you can like read all the stats for the monsters that are in it. It's like super detailed. Everything about this comic is like insanely detailed. The only thing is the character art is a bit simple, but the background art and the world building is unironically amazing. Did she do anything else? Yes, she did. She did indeed do other things too. Give me a moment. So yeah, look at this. So like, it'll just be like drawn with a mouse in meticulous detail. Do you know how hard it is to draw this stuff with a mouse? When was this made? This is the year 2000, chat. This is the year 2000. This is before some of you were even born. Like, that's crazy. Look at this. There's even little animation. Little 3D animation. Drawn by hand. Each frame hand drawn, chat. Actual insane skill. There's so much stuff here. Hold on, let me see. This is November 22nd. This is like daily. Look at this. Daily chapters too. Almost daily. Nearly daily. Yeah. And there's like factions, and there's freaking races, and there's physics, and there's a magic system, and it's like the craziest. Why is there Yes Daddy in there? It is the craziest, most insane webcomic. If you actually sit down and take the time to read it, you will find that this is like insane. Actually worth a read, because it is the forefather of all modern webtoons, all modern comics. They all came before this one. This is the forefather. Yes. The forefather. So yeah, go take a look at this one. Man, okay, so other stuff she did. She did another comic, which was this is like, yeah. So there was another comic, Pastel Defender Heliotrope. This is the one. This is another comic she did. And this one was drawn in a different way, different style. So this one was drawn in a lot more detail with a lot more like colors and stuff. And this is also drawn with a mouse. And this one is a lot more like shonen, shoujo kind of vibe. That's a lot of text, but yeah. And it has a very detailed story with a lot of world building and a lot of love went into this. And yeah, you should absolutely go check these out. I like the colors, but the detailed design of the last one is very cool. I prefer the previous one. I think Unicorn Jelly, it's older, and it is definitely, I feel like, the superior piece of art. But Pastel Defender Heliotrope is also good. Yes. Nothing can top this. This first page here is insane. Yeah. It's insane. Anyway, my dear dog army. Let me go ahead and say that I appreciate and love you all very much. Thank you for coming and watching today. I think we've gone for over 4 hours now, and you know, I just came back. So I think I want to take a rest now. But I want you all to know I love you all so much, and I truly cannot wait to see you again. Hey Envy, how's it going? I'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream. Hold on. Tomorrow's stream, let me see what it is, will be at 6 p.m. JST, and it's going to be a VR chat stream, and I'm going to be wearing a bunny suit for the entire stream because you guys donated and fulfilled the sub goals. That's your dono goal. That is your reward. I'm going to be in bunny suit tomorrow, the whole day. I've even got a new 3D model too. New 3D model. New bunny suit. Please look forward to it. Okay. And it's a bit more of a mature model so that I can feel a bit more comfortable wearing a lewd outfit like a bunny suit. So please look forward to it, and I will see you all soon. I love you, chat. Good night. Mwah. Bye bye. Woof woof. Let me put on some banger music. Who do we raid? Is Alphus live? Beatrice? Beatrox? Botrox? Is Beatrice live? Yes, she is. Let me raid into Beatrice. Alright. Good night, chat. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. 5 p.m. JST. 6 p.m. JST. See you soon. Mwah. Bye bye. Bye. Bye bye, chat. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. Mwah. Bye. Love you. Love you, chat.